Good morning, everyone. This is your host, NCommander, and we are doing something different. Hopefully this behaves. If you've seen the title of the stream, you'll know that we are testing 4K. I'm not convinced my internet's going to handle this. This is an entire stream of me doing testing of my OBS setup for future projects. If you've been following along on Discord, you know what? It helps if I can read the chat. Okay. Sorry, okay. I'm just reading what the chat said. Yeah, so anyway, we're basically seeing if we can keep 4K going, and if I can actually manage it. One of the big reasons for doing 4K streaming is that when I edit the live streams into videos, I have to zoom in a lot, often to either cut my head out or to show some detail to screen. I've been working with an editor to edit the 1080p streams because I can record 1080p at the same time, but you get pretty bad artifacting, something I really had to deal with during the POS6 video. So the goal here is to see if the GPU in this system is an NVIDIA A4000 workstation card. It should have enough muscle to do this, but I'm not convinced everything else does. So I normally do a lot of VM stuff, which isn't graphically intense, but sometimes it is. So I felt running Minecraft would be a very good load test of my streaming setup. Since let's load into the world, because this is a Minecraft world. This is a Minecraft world that it started multiplayer with a friend of mine, Blazik. I've been on and off in this world for 2 years. It is a heavily modded Minecraft world. The pack is Dungeons, Dragons, and Space Shuttles. And yeah, the sound being out of sync. Okay, I'm not surprised that problem came back. We will deal with the sound synchronization issue. Am I ahead of... I'm going to have to do that with recording in headphones. That is not going to be an easy thing to fix. No, the A4000 is a workstation card. The A1000 was a different one. I got it about a year ago. So let me give you all a little tour of the world. The goal of this pack, such as it is, because the pack is actually unfinished, there's a quest book, and I am pretty much near the end of it. This is where you get the creative vending items, or creative items, and I've got quite a few of them already. I've already got the creative mill. There's no quest for it, but I have the creative tank, and these are just, I have to make them, like the creative energy cube. I can actually make this. Like, it's completely doable. The personal goal I want to reach is the hardest item of the bunch, the creative vending upgrade. So, the problem with the creative vending upgrade, I can actually make almost all of these items. The access card tier 7, I just have to do the galactic half grind. I can do awakened cores. The problem are these enhanced superconductors, and hopefully the font is big enough to see. I had to install a mod to make the pack play nice in 4K. The problem is that we need to make what's called the fusion ring. The fusion controller is not that bad, relatively speaking. This is actually quite painful. The problem is I need 3,100, I think it's 3,172 of these fusion coil blocks. And these things are absurd. This is a net. If I try and request this item through, because I have it encoded. If we try and request 10 of these things, this might actually cause my computer to melt. This will take about 5 minutes. Minecraft, this world lags. This world lags quite badly. The whole thing is an exercise. Yeah, you can see it's still trying to calculate it. This entire thing is an exercise in lag reduction. I'll show you how I did it, because this applied energistics system is a work of my madness. My friend who plays this world with me, or used to anyway, is afraid to touch it because it is just spaghetti. It is literally spaghetti. Yeah, you can see it's still trying to calculate it. I believe the one time I actually let it do the whole calculation, it was over like a megabyte. We have to so if I want to make the fusion ring, I have to simplify the calculation. So let me give you the factory tour, because this is actually a very small world. So this is the Hall of Automation. This was the second build I did in this world. The library, which is right there, is the first. All these carpenters are hooked up to applied energistics. All of them. I think there's something like, let's see here, hold on, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 30. I think there's 30 or 40 carpenters wired up here, and there's a couple in other locations. So probably about 50 in total. If we look behind, there's spaghetti. I've even tick accelerated the whole thing. I have a temporal queen and forestry. So the whole world can operate at between 2 and 4 times speed. It was more lag efficient than adding more machines. And you can see the amount. I forgot to clean up these shulkers. I went through the world and I found all the shulker boxes I've left places. Like 2 years of playing in this world, you find things. Let me just show you the level of spaghetti. The right-hand side is all auto-crafting. The left-hand side is all passive processes and multi-blocks. I think I put a hole in the floor over here because this is a fake floor. Yeah, so let's go down here. Yeah, there's a lot of wiring down here. We used to use computer craft to do the old ore processing. I haven't completely ripped it out yet. Like, there was like a 100-page Lua script that handled ore processing in this world. So, and you can see the generation of wiring. Like, the most recent wiring is cryoflux stabilized. But here we have some Inderium. Other places we have Signalum. Like, it is... every time I renovate things, I occasionally run into my old wiring, and it's something else. So let's go into the library because I'm going to show you what you can abuse with a... I don't actually want to go into that room. I don't want to go into there. Yeah, there's the hole. Okay. So this is the old power room for the base, assuming I can get out from behind it. We have a large RF induction. Oh, I left my flux capacitor in there. Large induction matrix that holds almost all the power. I prefer working on Linux on a day-to-day basis, but desktop Linux has gone so bad that I switched to Windows out of necessity. Make sure, yeah, the item is located. This is this is the Mystical Agriculture Farm. I didn't do this. This was Blasic. I really hope I've never actually tried to say his handle, but basically he must have spent at least a few months doing this. Let's see here. Mystical, like, irons. The one that I remember is the Terra Steel Seed. This was such a pain. Basically, he did all the seed brewing that he make all the alloys and crafted all these. I did almost all the progression, although I've had to do the later end of this. Like, the grass here runs the gas turbines over here, and this is all tick accelerated with the temporal bee. Oh, wrong one. Oh, I took it out. Huh. Oh, yeah, no, I remember what I did with it. There was a world corruption issue, and I lost one of them, and I didn't really want to breed it up. I think that temporal bee is out in the end. Basically, this is Factorio, but Minecraft. So out here was... I don't know how this Botania setup did it. This is like as basic of a Botania setup as you can make. And this carried us all the way through to the end game. Like, I've got the guilty pool at this point, or I can make it. It's able to passively... I have it disabled, but it can passively create Terra Steel. We needed, like... I don't know. We needed, like... I think we needed 40 ingots, which is not easy to make. I just let it run over a weekend, and it completely did it. Yes, you show AC, I hope I'm saying it correctly. You show up whenever I run lag goggles in this world. Oh, you know what? And I forgot to plug in the camera. I forgot to plug in the camera. Chat, that was a moment. I completely forgot to plug in the camera. I gotta go get the power brick. I will be right back. That was not the failure I was expecting. All right, I'm back. I just had to go grab it from the other room. Let me get behind the desk and plug it in. Yep, I got one outlet open. I've really got to redo the wiring back here, but like my Minecraft world, it's just going to be one tortured system until I move again. Okay, so now I just plug the cable in on this side. Turn the camera back on. And hey, there we go. Yeah, I would like to do Factorio. I play it from time to time. I just don't really get into it. But this was probably the first major automation I did in the world. This is blood magic. This altar is not functional. We don't use this one anymore. But blood magic is one of the very grindiest mods in this pack. It's grindy in general, but this pack takes it to an insane level. This is easier to show in the quest book. So let me pull the quest book out. Yeah, so black no, this would be tier 1 because this was the early part. So basically what you do is you have to get a lot of blood for blood magic, and you have to grind out the tier 1 and tier 2 altar. Each one of these requires you to basically click 30 or 40 times over the course of 5 minutes. These are a massive amount. They are a giant pain. When Direwolf played this pack, I think he said he did it for a few hours. So what I discovered is there is actually a way to chemically... You can basically make fake blood. Applied energy... blood magic uses life essence. But you can get evil craft blood actually very easy in this pack. It's not hard. And you can see I even have a black hole tank at this point. So I set up this entire mechanism processing line. Like, this takes water, turns it into brine, gets the sodium, turns the sodium into liquid sodium, combines that with evil craft blood to make, I believe that first makes Tinker's construct blood, and then it makes life essence. It dumps it into a tank, and then it also sends it by ender tank elsewhere. And then I was able, you can see a little bit here, I set this entire redstone contraption to generate all the slates. And I was going to tear this out when I cleaned out the world. And basically, it was left for posterity. I do need to fix the stone bricks here. Do I have basalt? Yeah, actually I do. So, you know, let's just do that while we're here. I've been trying to clean up this world where I can. Like, I'm not much of a builder, but I don't like playing on a lawn base. Although, when we get to the end and I show the end game platform, you'll probably like be, but that is a lawn base. Okay. Let's see here. I'm probably. Oh yeah, you know, now I think I remember why I didn't do these stairs the first time, because it kept putting it on the wrong block, because building with mod blocks is always an interesting experience. Please do not screw up. You know, I'll take, yeah, okay, you know, I'll take that. Hey, there we go. This world is slightly more complete. Yeah, oh, you know what, now I remember. Yeah, so how I got the blood here is this is how we make the blood. This is the Forest of Blood. These are undead trees from Evilcraft. You can combine them with an arboreal extractor. I don't think this is intended, but you can do it. It's a thermal expansion feature. These all get pooled together into a storage tank directly under here to basically generate blood without animal cruelty. We do have a mob farm. It's in the Twilight Forest, but we didn't... Cursed Earth is obnoxious to get in this pack. We didn't get Cursed Earth until the end game. Yeah. So, I mean, this predates... This has underground biomes. You know, I'm just going to drop into spectator mode, because this is easier to see if I clip through the walls. It's like, this pack has underground biomes. It doesn't have the cave rework, and you can see how much Blasic mined out here. This was all him. I don't really do a lot of mining. And it actually became this problem. I originally wanted to do a huge underground base. And every time I started digging a tunnel, I kept hitting his old mining tunnels. And I got really irritated about it. You can see the amount of wiring that runs under this base, though, now that we're clipped through the world. Like, that red cable there is... Those are the... that's the bloodlines for running the old blood altar. And it's still buffered as Evilcraft blood, because I actually need a lot of that for the end game. So... Here you can see the wiring. This, I don't know what... Oh, yeah, I remember what compelled this. I can afford it now, but when I built the first major expansion to this world, we didn't have a way of transferring RF wirelessly, so I just ran this. I think it's... You know what? I'm actually curious on how long this tunnel is. I should have a tape measure in my tools bag. Tape measure. Yeah, sorry. I have a lot of fun with this world. Oh, did I just crash? I think I just crashed. The mouse is locked. This is a problem with this pack. It means I just got kicked out of the world, but why did I get kicked out? That's annoying. Yeah, like I said, this is one of those packs that is held together with scotch and duct tape. I probably crashed the server. Yeah, the server went down. Okay, we got to wait for it to come back up. It probably was because I right-clicked on the Evilcraft blood. I need to clean that up. I mean, it's an outdated pack as is, so there's a report. I've already... Multi-MC can't download this pack correctly. Too many of its mods are on CurseForge. So I really just gave up and I used the Curse launcher. I really got tired of gluing this thing back together again. So, alright. So let's let that... Yeah. And it was the dedicated server that crashed, not the client. So, that's fine. The dedicated... So the bugs, the two big this world I have found 3 major bugs in, major mods. The first is there's a race condition in 112 applied energistics, and this one is reported. If you have items going in and out of an eye interface every game tick, it actually can cause a race condition within applied energistics and crash. I have to have toggle buses on some storage items, because if I leave them connected for too long, the server starts crashing. The second bug that I helped find is that storage drawers do not mark the chunk dirty. I actually found that one on GregTech New Horizons 1.7, but I confirmed that it does happen in this world as well. Storage drawers are a really convenient mod with really questionable coding, especially in the early versions. It got cleaned up a lot in 1.16 and 1.18, but the 1.12 version, and especially the 1.7 version, it runs on magic. It runs on legitimate deep magic. And I actually have storage drawers in this world, so I'll show you how they work. Are we? Yeah, no, it's still loading up. This world from cold start, the client takes about 10 minutes. The server takes about 5. I'm hoping we won't have that many crashes. It's not. I don't usually have it go down that hard, but I have lost. I've had to roll backups before, and I have had to MC edit this world. Like, this has been a test of patience to find this one. So, and I just spilled Diet Coke on my floor. Okay, well, I'm not going to worry about that. Yeah, so the problem with storage drawers, obviously, because I play modded Minecraft, I watch modded Minecraft YouTube. There's a YouTuber called Freefold, who was doing Greg Tech New Horizons, and their inventories were emptying, so I spent like a day and a half debugging storage drawers because I was enjoying the series so much. It sucked. It absolutely sucked. I hate debugging Minecraft. And then, good lord, keeping the end dimension on this world is a crime against modded Minecraft. What I did to the end in this world is absurd. Yeah, like, the last few times I've tried to deal with it, deal with reinstalling this pack, I've had to go through so many hoops because of multi-MC. Okay. Yeah. It'll load back in. You know, this is... The slow loading experience is a feature in this pack. I would honestly consider doing Greg Tech New Horizons after this. I've never done Greg Tech, but the way I've done Greg Tech up to LV. We took a break from this pack because this pack actually. What? I'm still in. That's not how the tape measure is supposed to work. Okay, you know, I guess we're gonna find out how long this hallway is. Probably about 100 blocks. Let's see here. Okay, so it's 78 that way, and then it runs... Yeah, so it's a little less than 100, especially once you count the vertical height. Yes, I used to play huge amounts of Dwarf Fortress. I've been tempted to pick it up, but I haven't enjoyed the game in a long time. Like, I enjoyed the much older versions of Dwarf Fortress. Generally, before the hauling update, it just became a lot less fun for me. Yeah, so, like I said, this has definitely been a journey. Like all things I do, even though this is just a testing stream, I actually put a checklist together of, like, the stuff that still needs to be done. We need to figure out the road to fusion. I've actually did this. I knew we weren't going to do a full list of stuff, so I actually been putting together this shulker box with a whole bunch of stuff to start building out the end game. Because maybe I'm going to do it regardless. This was my goal for 2022, but I didn't finish it. I made a lot of progress towards it, but I didn't actually finish it. So obviously I'm carrying that over to 23. So I think there's only a handful of other parts left to see in the overworld. Here you can see like I said, there's the library. Actually, I didn't show the upper or lower levels of the library. So the lower, I fell for the one missing block. So where we started the world was right here. This is the emergency hidey hole, and we actually still use it. Like, wow, there's a grave key here. I don't even know where that goes. The nether portal in the world is down there. I should really move it somewhere less bad, but effort. So we started right here. The world spawn is actually right at the tip of this island. Like, I think world spawn is like this clay block or that crafting table. So we basically started right in the world. And if we F3, wow, we're actually down to 25 FPS. This world is not happy being on 4K. If I stream this world again, I'll probably have to run it at 1080p. Yeah, so, but it's okay. I'm watching the encoder stats in the other window. It's definitely good. Camera's out of focus just a bit. Oh, yeah, you're right. Thank you. Yeah. So, yeah. So, over on the other side here, let me show the library. So the first build that was done in the world was this library. It's a feature in every world I've done. My Age of Engineering world, which I finished, had a building like this where I put all the drawers. So these chests have basically been here from the beginning, and it's kind of a running joke with my friend that I am never going to put glass in here. Like, the day I finally put the glass in is the day we finish the pack. And honestly, I think that's how it's really going to be. And then we have the upper level. This is something we won't see this in the end game for this, but one of the big features of Dungeons, Dragons, and Space Shuttles is the use of custom crafting tables. So a lot of it becomes a very large logistics challenge. Like here, I'm making a bunch of beef Wellington before I was able to automate food with the meat feeder. Then over in this room is the machine room. Almost none of this is actual wall. This is almost all covered panel. I'm actually really proud of this base that I somehow managed to avoid cables everywhere, with a few exceptions. I think I've been raiding parts of the old base. Like, you can see that, like, I have all the crafting fluids over here. This manual carpenter, this one carpenter carried us through basically the entire mid game. It's the equivalent of the Greg Tech New Horizons assembler machines. And then out here we have the electrolyzer, and this was the worst. This was the absolute worst. Look at this crafting recipe. This is the ultimate stew. This was part of the grind to get the creative fluid tank. About half of these I had to find in the world. The other half I had to literally breed with bees and trees. Now, fortunately, Gendustry is in this pack, but this sucked. This was one of the most miserable things I have done in modded Minecraft. It's not the most insane, but this was probably... because there's no way to automate it. Like, I had to go and find all these seeds. I had to grow them. Like, I've got hopping bonsais for a lot of these, and other ones we've got the seed machine. But it still sucked. Yes. The creative fluid tank was... it's probably the hardest part of this pack, because you have to get 14 blocks of infinity. The only way to get infinity is to craft it with neutronium and infinity catalyst. Each infinity catalyst requires this extreme singularity. The extreme singularity requires 18,000 blocks each. This was one of the most insane things I've done in mod Minecraft. The way this is how part of how it works. This is what's here? 4, 8, 12, 16, 24, 28, 32 material stoneworks factories with full upgrades, tick accelerated. I'm going to show how this works. This was one of the more insane things I figured out how to do because of the RF tools abuse. And this is not running full speed. This can run much faster. So I'm going to turn that off before... oh, it must have run... yeah, it must have run out of stone. Yeah, so let me show you where that goes, because the stone actually does go somewhere in this world. Let's grab the advanced porter. Endgame platform. hopefully the end doesn't crash in this world. Yeah, so this is where I decided, okay, I'm going to stop screwing around. I am going to finish this pack. So my Age of Engineering world had something very similar. There's no void dimension in this world, so we're literally halfway floating out in the end between the main island and the outer islands. And the reason for that is for lag. The end is generally the least laggy of any of the dimensions, and I've got torches down to prevent mods spawning because there's almost nothing here. Yeah. So here, so all the ores come. This is not how people normally do it in this pack. All the ores go into this ender chest here. They run through a mechanism or dictifier to convert them into standard ores, and they all go into this draw array. And then we have this abomination. There's no Ender IO in this pack, and this pack needed it. This pack desperately needed Ender IO. But I used XNet. This is a mechanism 5x processing line, and and it's two of them side by side, maxed out, or as far as you can max it out in this pack. You can't get the ultimate tier. So, yeah, it's like to the amount of effort it took. I had to throw draconium chests down. Like, here's where it all went. It all got made into ingots. It ran through this array of factorizers into this. Here's what's left over. I still have 1.5 million copper blocks, 30,000 gold, 3.9 million iron, 1.9 million lead, 1.6 nickel, almost 10 million blocks of redstone. I mean, this was a building project, and it all became a handful of items in the end. It all went into these neutron compressors. Yes. So, like, and this is how I dealt with the gold and silver. The gold, the silver, and the emeralds, because I wasn't getting those in enough. I think there are. I think there are about 40 in here in total. Phytogenic insulators that just run the mystical agriculture seeds. And the whole thing runs under tick acceleration. When this is going flat out, it will generate about 100,000 blocks per hour. So, Brandon, I'm amused. The desktop, it's you may not be able to see it on stream. It's an AMD Ryzen 5 3600 6-core, so middle of the range for when it came out. It's a little old at this point. It's an NVIDIA RTX A4000 card. I have 64 gigabytes of memory, 2 terabyte NVMe, and another 1 terabyte one, and I have a lot of spinning rust storage. All right, don't mind me. So basically, this entire complex, this took about 3 months. And keeping it running was not trivial. Let me give you a technical detail about Minecraft. If you don't know how modded Minecraft works, the world tries to run what's called a tick. And a tick is whenever something happens in the game. Normally, Minecraft runs at about 20 ticks per second. It's what it tries to run. If the world is running slower than that, then everything in the world takes longer. This is what causes a lot of jitter in modded Minecraft, is when the TPS is fluctuating. And this is not the first time I've taken a world to endgame, so a lot of what I did was keeping it as optimized as I could. The entire base is chunk loaded at all times. This just stops a lot of things breaking. and a whole even more. Yeah, I've actually got 100 chunks loaded across all dimensions, and it's staying stable at 120 tech. When the Singularity Muncher was running, the world it was struggling, but it stayed at about 16 to 17 TPS for the entire go. And then I should show you what I did with these, because these builds I'm really proud of. So I'll show you the applied energistics system, because we've already seen part of it. And this was like 3 days of building just for this hallway. I was really proud of how it came out. Yeah, so tank room. We go down this hallway. Like, I went and found Prismarine in the world for this. We don't ignore the wall that I haven't done, and then you enter into this underground. This was such a pain to build. I had to do this with RF tool builders. And you have the most tormented applied energistic. Yes, my AE system is a 3x3 cube, and I'm only using 2 sides of it. Okay, I'm gonna have to pull new lines off this thing. This is basically full. And then you can see all the drives. Like, that is some compact wiring. That is some compact wiring. All right, can I get out of here, please? I really wish I had the staff for traveling. Yeah, so you have all the, you can see that. Oh, you know what? I forgot to make this crafting terminal. Oh, well, okay. We'll do that later. We have the smaller processor over here. We have laid out storage and more. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, so this applied energistics system. Oh boy, this applied energistics system has the controller block is really hard to make. I can, like, what you see here to make when we first got access to applied energistics. This pack has both applied energistics and refined storage. And I realize that, like, most of my regulars are probably their eyes are glazing over because what is this modded Minecraft? But here in tier 2, and we probably got to this mid 2020, you can either go refined storage or applied energistics. But this is 112. Refined storage, while it works fine, it lags. So applied energistics was the way to go. Although there were consequences. There's a lot of this pack got much harder because we went with AE2. You can see this was me finding all the shulker boxes in this world. Like, here's all the bee breeding stuff. Here's all the tree saplings from forestry. Oh boy, that was fun. I normally enjoy doing it. Like, I like bees. Like, this was a really fun weekend for me. But the sheer number of varieties, like, I had to do like half of them, and we called. Oh yeah, this is what drawers are. Drawers are a multi-block storage. Basically, if you attach something to the drawer controller, if I can get back here, I can show you. Like, you can see if I can I? You can't crouch in this version. It's too old. All right, let's knock out a block. I don't like playing down here, but you can see how anything that's attached to this block is basically like, okay. Here's the storage bus, and the way the storage bus works is if we look here, you can see all these essences. They're all from the drawers directly above us, and they're all coming out here. So this lets you do a really cool functional storage multi-block. That's easy. The problem with drawers is that every time something interacts with the drawer controller, all of these drawers tick, and this is a huge lag source. I keep meaning to rip this out. We call it the wall of shame for that, because when I run lag goggles in this world, this entire thing glows in red. But lag isn't such a big problem that I have to do it. So, you know, it's complicated. Okay. So that's the applied energistics dome. This was my building project. This took forever. This sucked. This is an underwater ore processing dome that handles everything coming in. Hold on. This handles everything coming in from the void miners and sorts it. It's all processed through thermal expansion machines, and I have it set up that I could do ore tripling very easily if I want to, and then this just runs. Like, I don't have to go mining in this world. I haven't gone mining in probably... I still have to do it when I go to space, but that's it. I still have to do the last 2 rockets, but that's a one-time thing. Yeah, the lag in this world can be kind of impressive at times. I don't mind playing with... What are we at? Deep Ocean. Yeah, the world is on day 12,588, and that's not accurate. Yeah, so we're actually at 55 FPS. Like, if I look towards it, and it's, it's still at 40, which isn't bad. Like, if I was to do a very serious lag optimization round, I could probably get this to basically vanilla. Like, it's not bad. It was so paranoid built. Yeah. So what I want to do is, like I said, I want to finish this world. So I think that's a pretty good overview. Like, if I end up doing more live streams in this world, I'll probably categorize some of the more interesting stories. Basically, this is my endgame task list, as well as the things that I want to do here. Going back to what I said earlier, we need to make the fusion ring. It's the last major task in this pack. And the way crafting works is that every tier of items has an associated circuit. It's very similar to Greg Tech. So this is the elite circuit that needs the advanced circuit that needs the basic, that needs the transistor, and this all has to be done in the Carpenter. And every Carpenter recipe requires an item like paper, material, and glue. There's also what's called boosting mixture, which drastically increases the crafting speed and not the yield. You get bonus yield, but it will craft much, much faster. So this would simplify getting it by a lot. Like, if I could even just basically passively automate up to the elite control circuit, it would decrease the complexity of the tree. And then at that point, applied energistics can handle the rest of it. I should be able to make everything for the fusion ring. Like, I have made all the individual parts itself. The problem is the quantity needing. Like, we might have to automate these crystalline ingots. This is insane. Like, I've looked at what this is going to require, and it's not as bad as first glance, but this is scary. This is legitimately a scary thing to try and passively automate. So the pack is... So we do have one major advantage. We have the creative fluid tank. I can make an infinite amount of any fluid in the world. So a lot of the more complex stuff is actually... I can just make an infinite amount easily. So... yeah. Alright. I think I still want to just start building. Like, let's start laying down what this applied energistics system is going to look like, because at this point I think it's going to be easier to build than it will be to explain. So I didn't show this earlier, so I have to redo this. This is an utter mess, but just like the overworld, there's a lot of wiring here. This quantum ring connects the AE system in the overworld to the end. I've had a lot of problems with this ring. That being said, for passive automation, I'd rather do it here, and if necessary, I could move the core of my AE system into the end. I really would just have to move the drives. It wouldn't even be that bad. So, yeah. So let me bring up the chunk grid. Oh yeah, okay. So here's the... This isn't chunk aligned like a lot of builds. Like this should be chunk aligned, but it's not. Actually, maybe... No, Did I do it? No, it doesn't look like I actually chunk aligned it. Like I intended to do it, and then I didn't. So let's pull some building materials out of the system. I should have lots of quartz. I've got some quartz. Let's just grab, you know, a few stacks. And let me grab the builder's wand. There we go. Builder's wand. Alright, so there's the chunk boundary. So let me go... Oh, it helps if you have the magnet on. So I always denote the chunk boundary in stone, because building on chunk boundaries is a very bad thing on modded Minecraft. You can usually get away with it, but in a world like this where I have to keep it going, if I want to finish it, you really have to take every precaution. I think what I'll do, let's see here. 1, 2, 3. We can have the path run. It's going to be kind of ugly, but you know what? We can do it like this. As long as I've got it marked, it shouldn't be a problem. And we run that like this. And what we'll do is we'll build out over the void. Okay. A lot. I am watching chat. I have no personal experience, so I'm not weighing in on that. A lot of communities have very opinionated people. Remember the human is really what I'm going to boil down to this. Like, I can't say who's right or wrong. Oh, and that's the downside for using a 3x3 mining tool. Alright, so let's get the caution tape down. Safety first. Like, I at least try and make it look visually interesting. Like, I can build when I'm really in the mood. It's just not often. Alright, so let's lay this down like this. I really wish I had building. Sometimes I having building gadgets would be really nice in this pack. I think it actually predates Dyer making it. I don't think I have laboratory blocks. Like, I think I have to. Yeah, I have to make a bunch. Please tell me the chisel is in my backpack. Well, I got a chisel. Yeah, chisel all. So what I think I want to do is I just want to extend this all the way out to the other side of the chunk boundary. Alright, so yeah, so there's the chunk boundary. And then we could place the AE system, the end AE system right about here. And we'll basically chunk align it going out. We're going to need, what's the name of that block? I need to prevent Endermen from spawning. It's the Feral Flare Lantern. I believe I automated. Yes, I did. Let's just grab 10 of them because we're going to need them. All right. I have 303 mods loaded. You're going to have to be more specific. I have a lot of mods loaded. This is an expert level mod pack. Alright, there we go. Like, the pack is Dungeons and Dragons Space Shuttles. You can see it's a long list. It's not that many large mods, but it's pretty much all of them. It's like playing all the mods on hard. Alright. Does that really... Did it not chisel them all? I guess it didn't chisel them all. Alright. You know, I'm gonna... Let me get this out of my inventory, because if for some reason I die over the void and I lose that creative fluid tank... well, I would cheat it back in, but I would be really salty. Alright. So that handles that going that way. And then all we have to do is just mark... Where did I do it? Yeah, so I want to do the first one over the boundary. So let's just get some stone down. Okay, that is actually looking quite nice. Like I think once the lantern lights this up, I think this will be quite nice indeed. Like, because now we can just build it. Here's the boundary right here. So let me... Let's see here. What is it? V. Yeah, single block. One, two, three. There we go. Okay. All right. So, because what we can do is we can place the core, like, if I show you how I do it over here, it'll make sense. Like, this is the full blood temple. This is the blood altar, compared to the little one that I use in the that's in the overworld, and you can see it's completely set up for slaves. It is charging my blood ore, because when you travel in space, you want to use an air sigil. I really need a second one of these, but I don't want to do this again. This sucked. This was one of the worst. The blood magic in this pack was one of the more miserable things. Like, I don't like the mod in general, but that just got painful. So let me get... Let's figure out how I want to wire this, because I think I want to make the wiring above ground accessible, because we're going to have to do a lot of it. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Tape measure. Yeah, 7. And then let's go up 3, because then if I put the AE system controller core right here, I can start building machines around here, and I can run the lines out. Like, I don't know how big I want to make this platform. I don't want it infinite in size, but I want the space, because this is going to be bulky. Okay, so the flare lantern is right here. Let me grab the controller blocks out of here. And what I will do... Do I have brown plated? I've got brown... Where did I get brown terracotta? Like, why do I have brown terracotta? I probably have factory blocks in the system. They're not... Yeah, okay, I do have factory blocks. Let me just grab some. Applied Energistics is not great when you have to just keep pulling items out of it. Like, if we do, I don't know, something like this, and then we'll put the end game, we'll put the subnet controller here, because I want this all needs to be on a separate network from the main. The main network is too taxed to do this. So let's, like, this is way overkill, but I kind of like the aesthetic. All right. And apparently I have one too many controller blocks. Okay. So if we use that as the start of a new AE system, actually what I think I want to do, I want to move this one down. This was a regret I didn't do with the other one, and I'm not going to make the same mistake twice. I want to put this on like a platform. So let's put some stairs on the bottom. Like, I really do make a lot of effort not to make this just look bad. Like, I have an architect's bench. I just don't know where I put it. And it's not as bad as in Greg Tech New Horizons, but it's pretty bad. Like, it's one of those crafting recipes that would just make me annoyed with life if I had to do it again. And then we just do that. Let me make sure I have an energy acceptor. You know, that's a good question. Do I have an energy acceptor in the system? I do have an energy acceptor in the system. Cool. So we can actually plug it in. All right. So then we expand that like that. Oh, I like that. Like, if we had an elevated pathway here directly above the teleporter. Oh, I really like that. Chat, what do you think? Do you think that would look really good? Because this is going to be lighting up and glowing. Let me. Did I make it? Quantum. Oh, don't tell me it's glitching out again. Sometimes when I'm in the end, I can't auto-craft. Like, something in the system is... Entangle... Oh, no, they are here. They just never got crafted. I'm just going to order 10. Because we are going to need them. Yeah, so I'm thinking that sitting on a platform like that. So you teleport into the end, and then you just see it glowing menacingly. Because then I could run all the wiring here, and we could basically put a glass floor. Oh, I like that. I like how that sounds. And just looking at the recording, since we now just passed the hour mark, let's take a look. 10 gigabytes. So, yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Okay. All right. So, definitely I'm going to stretch my legs for a moment, and then I'm going to start building this platform. So, let's come back in a little bit. Like, be back in a minute or so. All right, and I am back. Oh, I went and got a fresh bottle of soda. So far, so good. Definitely going quite well. The world, like I said, this world is quite demanding on my system. Like, I have seen I used to run it on a VPS, and the VPS started crying on a shared CPU. I then ran it on this system, and it is a beefy world. All right, so let's get some more factory brick. Oh, you know, we've got the rusty plate one. Like, I always liked how this looked. This was something, I think I started using these blocks probably Project Ozone 2. That's when I first remember them. Because, like I said, we're not going to need this entire controller, so might as well make it look fancy. And let's grab some glowstone. Wow. We are almost out of glowstone. Where did it all go? Oh, it probably... I know where it is. You know what? I think I actually don't want to use glowstone. I think we've got a better block for that. Do we still have illumination powder? No, but we can craft it. Okay, so let's see here. I have been amazed on how long the Maui GPU has stuck around. Like, that was an old GPU when I was working on ARM, and it just will not die. Like, I think there's a lot of people who would like to see that GPU finally go, because it wasn't a particularly impressive one. Probably gonna regret chiseling those blocks, but okay. Yeah, see, this is one of the main reasons I don't really get that much out of the new Minecraft updates. Like, the cave update is fun and nice. Like, I have played with them briefly, but I never got into the new caves like some people have. Like, I've never done a world from start to finish with them. And I was like, okay. And now we get rid of this. And now we have access to all the wiring. I probably won't... I could do P2P if I really want to be fancy. I don't think I hate myself that much. Let's see here. But we do need to do some color coding here, because we're actually going to need probably multiple networks. So I have a bunch of dense cable in the box. I was supposed to have a bunch of dense cable in the box. That is not a lot of dense cable. Okay. Just make a bunch. Let's see here. What color do I want to make this system? Because we are actually going to have to color code this. I think I'm going to make this red, because I should have a lot of red dye in the system. I thought I had a lot of red dye. I actually don't. Am I really not seeing this? Oh, it's called rose red. Because, yeah, we'll just make a whole lot of that. We make a whole lot of that. Because what we'll do is we'll start a line. I guess I'm going to have to do... Because right here, I want to put the crafting terminal and the drives. I actually do have the drives. I have some of the drives. So, like, if we do this, we could then do a drive on each side. Because we're basically going to need to have a 1K storage component for each part of the system we are handling, because this is going to be all import and export buses. So I need to keep this all within applied energistics. I could technically do this with integrated dynamics. It's the other way I could think to do this. But programming the type of automation I would need into integrated dynamics, that just sounds like pain. That actually sounds like pain. So I'm going to need a crafting terminal. I'm actually going to also need a fluid terminal. Because we're going to need to... the fluids are going to suck. because either I can dump them into the ME system through an import bus, or I'm going to... you know what? It's going to suck, but I can make that work. I think we are just going to do it all in the one system. I'm going to need probably 64K fluid components. Ugh. This is going to really suck. So I think I'm going to put the central control panel here. So we run this. This then connects to the drives and then connects to the AE system back here. We can just do this with dense cable for now. I just want to kind of get a better feel on how this is all going to work. That block needs to go away. This block needs to go. Wiring under the void is always fun. And then, because then I can run a cable anchor. Like, a lot of people don't color code their networks, but I always do because it makes it so much easier. Because we are going to have to do some subnetting. Because I have to connect this to the main network. Oh, that's going to be an interesting challenge. Do I even have the channels to do that? Like, how many channels am I using on this line? I actually do have the channels on that line to do it. Because I need 2 channels for... I need one for fluid and one for items. I technically need one for gas, but I'm not using applied energistics gas. Alright, so let me actually just get the die and be done with it. Rose red, and I think... Please tell me it's actually in here. Assembly halo, yes. Alright, so let's just dye the cabling as we go. Alright. And then save you there. Assembly halo is always really handy when you need a lot of wiring done all at once. So let's get the dense line run to there, and then I need to run smart cable going up. Oh, need to be... Apparently you can't use this one while flying. Okay. Right click to set. Oh, I always forget how you use this thing. It's been a while. Because it lets you... Okay, you know what? Apparently it's been so long I can't remember how to use the assembly halo, so I'll just do it with this. Why am I overcomplicating this? Alright, flux cable. And we'll just dye you. Okay. Alright. And then we run. Unfortunately, I know I don't have the crafting monitor on hand, but we can just run this right to there. And I can actually just borrow that one. So that's where the control monitor will go. Let's see here. What I can do is we can extend this one forward. There's the energy acceptor. Let me grab... Let's grab some power cables. And let's plug it in. Alright, so... Oh, the wiring down here. I gotta clean the wiring up. Like, this is gonna just like be a... There's gonna be just a full day of rewiring the space. To not be... Okay. Hey! Alright, we have power. We have power. And you know what? I'm gonna just borrow this. I'm not using that. I don't need that monitor anymore. So let's just yoink. Boink. Okay. And yep. That is looking good. So now we need to just wire up the drives. And what I'll just do is we'll just run a cable like this. And that should do it. Yep, and it's already using up channels. Which means all of that should be plugged in. Let's make a 1K drive to test. I'm also going to put the cell workbench down. Another thing that I stole from my main base. Don't want... Yeah, let's just make a generic drive for now. 1K storage component. Alright, let's see if it works. Hey, it works! Cool. That is progress. And we are at 1 hour and 15 minutes with no serious hang-ups. That is nice. At the 2 hour mark, I'm going to take a brief break to actually eat something. But I am happy with this. So the first thing, that was not what I wanted. Although I kind of do want to put an elevator here to just make it easier to get down to that lower level. You know, actually, how hard is it to make elevators in this pack? Like, I've made a few, I just don't remember what it requires. That's annoying. Like, yeah, I can make that, but I have to use one of the advanced crafting tables. Well, welcome to the... Machines in this pack are expensive. And annoying to craft, so you really want to make do with as little as you can. Alright, so let's put the controller blocks away. What I want to figure out is how can we automate transistors? Because transistors are basically the first thing we're going to need to make circuits. Because the green circuit board requires 2 transistors, the circuit plate, and an ingot of some kind. Like, we might want to run this recipe. Well, I mean, that's how you get the microchip, which we're also going to need. But we basically need this. I don't even know how I'm going to get the paper. That is actually a really good question. How am I going to get that much paper? That's going to be a lot of paper. That's a scary amount of paper. Oh, I could run the tree. I could run the paper tree. We have the solution, and it's the form of a giant wall of insulators. Oh, I thought I was done with this part of my life. That means that means I have to run this part. Okay, this is going to be interesting for all the wrong reasons. How much iron do I actually... Oh, right, I took the monitor off. How much iron do I actually have? I got 3.9 million. We can make this work. Okay, it probably does actually use that much iron, but... question mark? You know, this is... Yeah, so the flare lantern is right there. I forgot the range of it is. And that's the distance I put there. So yeah, it's probably just going to take its time lighting up. Let me throw some illumination power down. I ordered it. I might as well use it. Like... Yeah, there we go. That looks nice. It's always nice mixing a little bit of magic and material builds. So... let's actually figure this out. Let me dump my inventory because I'm not... do I have a shulker box nearby? I actually want to keep a shulker box for my building supplies. Let me go get one from the supply. This mod pack does not contain equivalent exchange. It doesn't have EE2. I got all my singularities the hard way. There is no EE2 in this pack. Or Project D, I guess is the modern version. I know a few of these are basically empty. I really gotta clean it. I gotta, like, really clean these boxes out. Oh, you know, that one will do. That's an obsidian box. But I mean, like, when it's a 2-year-old world, you know, I always forget I have this thing. Use the tricorder. I normally use the dialing device in the base. Okay. All right. Oh, that looks exactly the way I want it to look. That just looks nice. Awesome. It's menacing. All right. Because I don't want to have to get these all out of the AE system again. So let's just leave that there for building. Let's look at what it's going to take to get some of these carpenters wired up. Let me grab some smart cable. I might have to go grab a fluid monitor from the main base. I actually think I'm going to need that sooner rather than later. Well, we'll make do with what we have, because we have a diamond tank of... I actually do think I need a fluid monitor. Please tell me it's not a bad craft. Please tell me it is not bad. Please tell me it's not bad. Fluid... No, not fluid level emitter. Fluid terminal. It could be worse. I think I have... Actually, I think I have all of this on auto-crafting. So, all right, let's since we're here, I might as well make the crafting monitor because I need this. So I might as well restore the one I just stole. I don't want to pull one of the other. Let's see here, crafting terminal. I should actually have everything for this in the system. Yes, I do. So that all gets dumped into this chest, and this chest is a recent addition. I now need to. That is not the one I want to use. Let's see here. Crafting terminal. Like that. And now I can cancel that craft. To change this is annoying. I need to click exactly the right block. Oh, you know what? I think I actually am going to have... That's right. Oh, that's why I had that like that. I have to get... I'm going to have to move that block. I need to take these recipe holders, and then we need to re-encode them on the recipe re-encoder. That's here. Put this in here. Load. What? Yeah, you know what? I'm not going to be making another one of these, so I can override that spot. Fluid monitor. No conversion problems. Okay. Now we put those in. You can see I need to massively expand the number of slots I use, but those are such a pain to set up that it's I have to run an entirely separate AE2 line out there or into my warehouse because I've pretty much maxed out the one I'm using. Let's see here. Fluid crafting. Here it is. Fluid terminal. Like, I could have done this by hand. It probably wouldn't have taken that long. And then let's just run the base at 4 times speed until it shows up. Oh, there it goes. And there it is. Like, without the AE2 system, you know, I'm just going to clean this off now because I'm not going to be doing this. That is from a project that I gave up on a while ago. I keep forgetting. Like, it's a messy base. What can I say? Put the extreme crafting table back. And go. Oh, right. That's not where that teleporter goes. Okay. And now we can put you back. And we can put the fluid monitor down. So the reason I want the fluid monitor is if we go in here, yes, I made storage buses. We could put a fluid storage bus like this. And now we have that diamond tank of super glue. And there it is. It's in the system. I can make an infinite amount of fluid with the creative fluid tank. So all the fluids are easy. I just have to do it. So let's assume we want to make. So what is the carpenter, or what do transistors require? We're not going to use. I can make boosting mixture. It's a pain, but I can make it. Boosting mixture always replaces one. In the version of the world that I lost, this is a backup. I had this automated, but it's a process, and I just don't want to do it right now. So we need iron ingot, gold ingot, redstone. All these I have on the main system. Paper I can do, and circuit plates. Circuit plates is not bad. So what we need to do is we need to connect this system to this there's a way to do this in applied energistics. It's called subnetting. It basically allows one system to see another one. Did I not make any storage buses? Alright, I gotta make storage buses. And you know, I just realized I probably never announced in Discord that I don't think I announced in Discord that I was live streaming. Oh well. This was just a test stream, so I gotta wait. We're gonna have to wait for that to craft. That one's done. 30 interfaces, 30 storage buses. Yeah, that's gonna take a few minutes. That's gonna take a little bit. The way subnets work, because I actually have a subnet on over here, is they allow items from one network to another network to move between them. Like this entire subnet is for making Dreamwood and Living Rock with applied energistics. And if you look at the wiring down here, the green wiring is connection to the main network, which you can see here. And then it all runs on this sub-network. And that's basically what we need to do to handle passiving a lot of this. There's going to be a lot of steps involved in this. This is mostly just prototyping what is going to be done, because I've been thinking about this for a few weeks. Like, I haven't played in this world in quite a long time. The last major effort I did in the world was back, I think it was probably in November. I just spent an entire day playing in it, and then I lost that day in the world crash. So, as a result of that, yeah, so far my internet is holding out. I mean, it is apparently working well. The main reason we're doing the 4K streaming is because I'm going to be doing the OS2 project. But I mean, people seem to be enjoying this, so I might throw in the occasional Minecraft stream working on this world. Because I want to finish it by the end of this coming year. Like, this was last year's resolution. And I fell short, but I didn't lose progress. Is this done yet? Yes. Okay, so here's the storage bus. So the way storage buses work, and oh, I'm gonna have to run that cable a long distance. Okay. Smart cable. I do want to dye this cable because this is important. So please tell me I have cactus green in the system as is. I have one cactus green in the system. That is not helpful. Okay. I'm just going to make a full stack. So we have this all color-coded. So the green cable connects to the main applied energistics network. So if I put an interface here, and I am apparently now in a block. I put a storage bus on that interface, and I connect it. This would, I believe it will connect through the energy interface. This actually has to be, oh, do not drop down in the void, do not drop down in the void. Uh-oh, it's lagging. It's lagging. Oh, don't tell me it crashed. Well, you know, that's why we make more than one. Why is it being so glitchy? Mean TPS... Oh, the overworld... Am I making something in the overworld? Why is the overworld TPS at 12? I can't even pull up the main system. Please do not crash. I think I got kicked out of the world. We've got over... I've got over 300 channels in use in the main applied AE system. Yes, for those who can't see it on stream, the button that tech accelerates my entire base is called break space time. Let's see here. Forge TPS. Howard. Okay, yeah, we're back to 20. This is an issue I've never been able to figure out. When I'm in the end, there's this horrible time that the overworld will just start lagging until I go back into it. And then, like, when this was running, I either had to be signed out of the world or I had to stay in the overworld. If I went into the end when this was running, it had a very good chance of just seizing the entire server. That was a struggle, so... Actually, I need to claim some more chunks. I'm just going to claim all of this. And then I need to... I'm probably going to have to bump the chunk limit. I probably don't need all the ones I have loaded, but I don't really want to go through the trouble of finding them. Alright, smart cable here. So now that we've got that done. Yeah, so now that I've got the smart cable in, I can see all the items from the main system, which is actually not what we want. What I want to see from the main system is just the stuff that we're going to need. So we're going to need gold, iron, and redstone. Those all come from the main system. So we're only going to extract through the storage bus. And then we're going to partition the storage like so. Alright, and now if I look on the panel, that is not what I expected to happen. The terminal may act differently. Let me see here. Don't want inaccessible. Partition storage. Clear configs. Or is it? Do they have to be in the interface? They may have to be in the interface. All right. Let me. I forgot. It's been a while since I. Working with applied AE2 subnets. Yeah, that doesn't help. All right. Clear settings. Do you have to be on insert only? It may have to be on insert only. All right. Let me just put iron in the storage bus. And let me see if it sees it. Let me put iron in. I can put iron in, but I can't get iron out. Which tells me... You need to be on extract only. But now I see the whole system. Oh wait, hold on. Let me see here. If I can grab iron. Can I put gold in? Can't put gold in. I guess I have to put it on insert and flip it around? Yeah, maybe I have to flip this around. I think... see, if I put the storage bus on this side, it would give it access to the other side of the network. I was never great. I think I'm just going to have to use a view cell. And we're just going to have to hide it. Yeah, I think that's exactly what we're going to have to do. That's annoying. Alright, so I only want some extract, and I want you... Yeah, so you're only going to let items go out. The rest are only going to... Actually, hold on. Let me pull the ME drive. You can see stuff. I can't put anything into the network. So that is actually what I want. I think I just have to use a view cell. Please don't be bad. Please don't be bad. View cell. Oh, that's not horrible. That's not bad at all. Alright, so now let me just grab a view cell. Assuming I have the components to make one. I've actually never used one of these before. View cell goes in. We put these items in the view cell. And now we can see what is being used by this system. That's actually a pretty good analogy for what using AE2 is like. Like, we can use this view cell to limit what we can see from the main system, and we can have a second one for the things that are in each drive. Let me actually label this, because this is going to be a very complex automation, and I'm really digging this. Like, this is something I've wanted to do for quite a while. Labeler. So this is going to show mainnet items in use. And then the second view cell will be the things that we're storing on this subnet. And then I can rig it so this subnet can be seen by the main network. For testing purposes, let's make this drive for paper. And I'll just put a whole lot in there. All right. Like, I should have paper in this system. I've never automated paper in this world. I forgot about this. I have actually never automated paper in this world. I will show you how I do paper in this world. It's the thing that I keep meaning to do, and I never do it. We have a paper tree. Assuming I can get back to the overworld. We have... This has been here from, like, day 10 in this world, and I just keep using it. This is not how you play endgame stuff, endgame expert mind packs, but it just keeps working. This is probably the funniest thing in this whole thing. Let me just grab some stacks. Like, let me grab a lot of paper. Yeah, let me grab a whole lot of paper. Okay. All right. Yeah, so I have to automate paper. That might mean making a very large sugarcane farm. Although sugarcane in this pack, it's not just free sugarcane. Like, to make paper in this pack... you can do free sugarcane and 2 sandstone slabs for 2. If you use rice, you get 3. You can compact actually, we have sawdust. We have a lot of sawdust. We used to have a lot of sawdust. We used to get it as a byproduct of wood processing, but I voided one of the drawers by accident, or it went in a world crash. But we can get sawdust pretty easily in this world. Like, that would be trivial. But I might as well just go for paper then. So, alright. So let's throw... you're not actually partitioned, so let me see here. So let me put this in here. So this is now a paper drive. Not to be confused with a tape drive. So now I should be able to put... Yeah, see, now the paper's going in. Let me grab another view cell. And you know what? I need another piece of paper for setting the filters. Because this is old. It's an old version of JEI. I can't drag it. So this is going to be materials generated in subnet. And now we throw that in. All right, you know, it helps if I can figure it. I really always enjoy doing advanced applied energistics. So this makes me very happy. I've never had a chance to use these. And now we can see that we have 512 paper in the system. Yeah, I could use the paper trees. That's how we're going to do it, realistically. We have this. All I have to do is dump it into... I just have to run it... I have to add a crafter and I have to dump it into an ender chest. That's really all it comes down to. There's some pain and suffering involved because making flux phytogrow in this world is not trivial. This industrial blast furnace, I void the steel. I just want the rich slag. That is how absurd this endgame was. So we could definitely do it with paper. Like, I'm just figuring out how we're going to do it. Because I know Divine Journey plays like this, where you get half of applied energistics. You don't get the auto crafting, but you get the importers. The problem normally, and the way I solved this problem in Project Ozone 2 is I had Ender IO in that pack. Okay, so we've now got all the paper. Let me just... I will just add... We also need a bunch of stone plates. You know what? Actually, we'll just put another 1K in. We've got... each drive can hold... each drive bay can hold 10. So, and yeah, that's the least of my concerns right now. Let's make another 1K. And if we have to upgrade these to 4K or 16K, that's fine. I just have to... all I have to do is put in an IO port, and it's trivial. Like, I'm probably going to actually have to do that. But I always prefer to build the system with 1Ks, because otherwise the buffers get too big. Circuit plates. Circuit plates. Let me grab the view cell. We must have. I must have these. Actually, I must have these passive on the main network. Like, do I? Hold on. Why do I have 21,000 of these? I must have them passived already. Let's go take a look. I don't remember doing that. I might have a Material Stoneworks factory that does it though. It would be in the ore dome if it's anywhere. Like, why do I have 20,000 circuit plates? Like, what would compel me to make that? I must have made them by accident. Like, it happens in this world. $20,000 circuit plates. If those are all on drives, oh boy, that's kind of sucky. That's a lot of AE space for an item that I'm not. I must have made like a whole bunch at once. That is impressive. That's actually scary. I don't even know what's on the AE2 drives. I think I'm going to have to make a chest. I'm going to have to go look. Okay, now we've discovered that I need to clean out the AE system. Let's do what we were planning on doing. So you are circuit plate, and you get circuit plate added. Because we're not making it passively, so throw you in. Where did I put the view cell? Sorry, there's a small part of the screen I can't see because of the microphone, so it gets a little annoying. Let me just move over a little to the side. And so now we can see all the circuit plates on the main network. What I'll do is I will now put them in here. They should have gone... Yeah, they did go into that drive. So cool. What I can do is we could prioritize... We can prioritize the storage bus, so it will always try to pull from the main network first. Actually, I don't really... I have to think about that one, because that could be a lag problem. Like, what I may end up doing is I may fill drives up manually and disconnect this from the subnet. Depends on how reliable it is. I've never heard of switchcraft. Alright. So... Okay, so that's everything we need. So we have all the basic materials. We have all the things here. So now we would need the carpenter. So how are we going to do this? I think I need fluid interfaces. Like, there's a reason I don't use them in this world, but I think I'm going to need them for this. Yeah, I'm actually pretty sure I'm going to need this. Fluid export, fluid import. Let me grab a fluid interface. Like, can you just give me like 32 of these? That'd be nice. I'm going to use the facilities while this crafts, not crashes. So I'll be back in, I'll be back in 3 to 4 minutes. So I'll be right back. Alright, and I will switch the music track out while... Oh, you know, I just realized the desktop audio has been basically off this whole time. Alright, I'll be back. All right, and we are back. So let me give you all an update on the statistics. And let me lower the volume. Let me see here. When I take a look at the live stream, we are now at 5. Huh, where is this actually recording to? Okay, that is not saving where I thought it was saving. It's supposed to be saving there. That's a little concerning. Hold on. I don't have a recording where I'm supposed to have a recording. Because I looked at the wrong file last time, so let me figure out what's going on. Yeah, as soon as I know... I'm going through a lot of settings right now, which is why I've got the AFK screen up. Recording path is fine. Hardware is set. Let me just stop the recording and restart it. Because I can do that separately from the stream. Stop recording. And did that actually save a file? That dumped a 44 gigabyte file on my desktop. Let me make sure system backups are disabled. I do not want that file getting backed up. That would be really bad if that file got backed up. I'd have to delete the backup. I really don't want to do that. Stop. Okay, system backups are stopped. Well, at least we know. This is why we're doing a burn-in test. This is how we're definitely learning all the ins and outs. I'm going to have to do a second one. I am legitimately going to have to do a second one. I will do probably something like Solaris. Like, I won't do Minecraft back-to-back. But that was that's the entire reason why I'm doing this, because I had to know what the ins and outs were going to be like. I have that much disk space available, but I have to make sure the backup is not grabbing it. Actually, I'm going to write that down. Okay, backup, add exclude folder for 4K recording streaming. I also am going to have to do tests to downsize 4K recording sizes. Or try higher compression. Alright, so let me leave those notes and put those on the other desktop. I really wish I had 2 4K screens. I only have the one, so it's being a little bit irk. Okay, let me get a drink. Why is it every time I'm pouring my soda, I get foam? Like, chat, can you explain that to me? It's like, why do I get so much foam? All right. So we're basically working on the transistor. We've got enough places in place that we can start working on this. So let's see here. So the transistor is basically going to be our first goal. It's going to be like, okay, transistor, like that, and then we have the carpenter. So, did the fluid interfaces finish? Oh, yep, they did finish. Cool. Let's experiment with this. So, if we... Where do I want to plug this in? Like, let's just try right here. And we're going to tear this out in a minute. This is just to figure out how I want to lay things out. Let's place a carpenter like that. You know what? Let's go one lower. Carpenter like that. Do a fluid interface right here. And then let me do plated... Please tell me I have some. Signalum plated fluid duct. Yes. Okay. Because this will let me do power and... Let's see, how much power does this actually need? It's 1,000 per... I probably want to run better cabling. The combination pipes like this, they top out at 4K. So let's do it with that. And then, you know what? We'll use Mechanism for the fluids. Mechanism has the fastest fluid pipes, and that's going to actually be important here. So then we do a Mechanism pipe like that. You know, I think I prefer to do this on the bottom. How are we going to get the items out of this thing? This is going to be an interesting logistics challenge. I might have to use phantom faces. Okay, so we have the power here. Fluid coming in the back. Let's go into the box. Signalum relays, please tell me. Yeah, okay. I made I just want vacuum. I would just want the impulse ducts. Impulse ducts are not ideal for this, but they're what I have on hand. And I need a chest of some sort. You know what? A copper chest will do. Okay. We put the servo there. And you go enable with redstone. So that will dump items. That doesn't work. That doesn't work because what'll happen is that the carpenter will keep going. I either have to level emit it. Okay, so here's the problem. The carpenter has its own internal inventory. I can put items in the inventory with an import. Sorry, I need an export bus. I have them with an export bus like this, and I just tell the items from applied energistics that need to go into the carpenter, and I can do this with fluids as well. But here's where I run into the problem. The carpenter has an output slot here, and it cannot auto eject. Thermal pipes as well as mechanism pipes have an inventory, which means that they could go out of this, go into an interface, and then pop out of the pipe, and then that would cause a lot of world or a world crash. I either would have to use an importer or I'd have to use a redstone level emitter. That sucks. Oh man, that is going to be so much wiring. Importers and exporters are known to cause lag. I don't want to use them if I don't have to. I'm using the export bus because this is going to be hard enough as is, and we can afford some lag. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to use an import bus. I think right now that is the only thing that makes even a lick of sense. Like, I'm going to have to hook it up. Fluid import. Like, I would have to put if this is the export bus, let's put the export bus on top. Wrench. And then the import bus would have to go there. Would that work? Because now I've got power. I've got the super glue. I've got the items coming in, the items coming out. The only problem with this design is it's not easily tileable. Like, I need one more block face. But I could work with this. Like, it's not I dealt with the same problem over here with mechanism. So it's not an insolvable problem. The other way I could do it is with XNet, but that is going to get incredibly tedious incredibly quickly. So, given that's the choice, we've got the dense cable, we've got the smart cable. I actually do want, let's test this because I think we're going to need, I need to see if this is actually going to work. I should have enough. No, you know, I may not have enough channels. 6 out of 8. 6 out of 8. Okay, cool. So we do have enough channels. Online. right, so let me get a bucket of super glue. All right, let me get a bucket because I apparently don't have super glue. Grab the super glue. Now we put this in the fluid interface. And yeah, you're not plugged in. Okay, wait for you to come online. And now you have 4 buckets of super glue in you. Alright, I need fluid mode. Alright, so that's going to pull all that in there. That is now full. Let's set the pattern for transistors. And I have to block the empty slots. Let's see here. The easiest way to do this is, let me go. So now on the export bus, we need a capacity card. I'm not going to put a crafting card in just yet. But I need 1, 2, 3, and 4. Did I not grab redstone? I guess I didn't grab redstone. Okay. So now we put all that in. So now that's all in the export. We put that like that. And then we put the stack of paper in. You should have everything. What don't you have? Iron. Oh, and the iron. Okay. Alright, so now it's just complaining it doesn't have power. So now let's plug in the power line. I could do this with a quantum entangler-porter, but effort. Power cables. Power cables. Alright, so now this should start. It's very slowly, but it is making transistors. We're going to have to accelerate this. Okay. So the accelerator, that's going in. Now the question is, and these are refilling. I just saw the values go up. So hold on. Let's throw in some acceleration cards. That was not what I was looking for. Throw the acceleration cards in there. And yes, all the stacks are now staying full. That is exactly what I wanted to see. Okay, and I want to sort my inventory, please. Thank you. Here's the problem. You see how slow this is going? We're going to need to use boosting fluid to speed this all up by a literal order of magnitude. I can make boosting fluid. It's just I have to do it. That is like a day's worth of work. But this is a lot easier to deal with than that. Although I'll need to put another capacity card in. But I think this design works decently. So let's take this to its logical conclusion. You're pretty much out of cables. Hold on. Where's the dense cable? And then let me grab the cable. I need a cable anchor. Cable anchor. Just so that these don't connect. I shouldn't even be bothering. It's not like this is going to be a permanent solution. All right, so that. Now I've got 4 channels. Okay, so that's going to be 4 channels each. Oh man, that is going to suck. I am going to get a lot. If that is going to be a 4 channel per each. That is going to really be rough. So let me explain how applied interdistrict channels work. Each face of the controller has can output 32 channels. The cables, the dense cables can carry 32. The smart cables, or basically the fin ones, they can only carry 8. And every device needs a cable connection. One of these we could, the fluid cable we can deal with in a different way. Like, I don't have to use AE2 for this. It's the everything else I don't see a way to handle it. Carpenters do not auto-eject. I have to pull out of the carpenter. The only ways I could get around that, I could use a transfer node. No, transfer nodes have an inventory. Transfer nodes have an inventory, but they don't have an inventory in a way that would cause a problem. I think I have to use importers. I think I'm going to have to just suck it up and deal with it. So that means I need 2 channels per... Yeah, okay, hold on. So I need 2 channels per carpenter. And then I need a way to get the fluid out, either by interface or by ender tank. I probably want to do it through AE2 and just... We're going to run the fluid. We're going to have to run the fluids on their own network. It's too many channels if I don't do it that way. You know, I could subnet this. Hold on. Wait. There is a better solution to this. Hold on. Let me... Does this work? Please tell me this works. Let me... Now that I have this all disconnected, let me take out a whole bunch of items from this. Like, I should be able to put this on a subnet, and it would... Like, I'm going massively recursive in my networking here. But I should be able to subnet this. Let me grab an interface. A storage bus. Fluid. Yeah, no, I got storage buses. If I do this... Now, fluids are a little bit trickier. Storage bus is here. Cable. Now I should be able to plug that in like that. Now I just have to power this side of the network. I need an energy acceptor. I could do it with a quartz cable, but this is less annoying. Are you kidding? I'm out of fluix? Okay, I'm out of fluix. Just make 1,000. I'll use it. Like, I use everything in this pack. Alright, this takes a little bit. This is going to be a challenge. Like, I'm beginning to understand how difficult this endgame is going to be. Like, this is Greg Tech. This is one step removed from the Greg Tech New Horizons Stargate. You know, I realized I should probably... The reason I'm not running an F12, even though I really should be, is I have to keep moving the mouse cursor out of the window. So, let's see here. Also, I'm just looking at the video statistics. Wow, it's already at 41,000 views. That is impressive. It's not my fastest. The fastest was the Win 16. That got to like 100,000 in 2 days. That was the fastest. Pinball took a very long time to go viral. All right. What was I doing? All right. So we have this here. Yeah, I need the energy acceptor. Energy acceptor. Probably just... You know, I'm just going to make, like, a whole bunch of them. They're cheap. Why not? And then I'm just going to put you in the box. Be all but one in the box. All right. So if I put you there, that should power up this side of the network. Device online. Yeah, and see now this is getting refilled, but it's only now using one channel. This is going to be an incredible wiring project. Like, the amount of subnets I am going to need for this is going to be astounding. Because I'm going to need a subnet for each carpenter. And some of these carpenters I'm going to have to double or triple or even quadruple up. I mean, let's look and figure out what the numbers here are going to even look like. To make a fusion ring segment, we need 4 energy flow crystals. Actually, we need 7. Yeah, we need 7. These are all really annoying to make, but this is the worst part. So what do these... does just one of these energy flows? Because this is the most expensive one of the bunch. Like, what does this cost to make? So it's 234 transistors for each energy flow circuit, which isn't horrible, but that's a lot. That's 4 stacks for each one. We need 7 for each one of these circuits. Granted, we don't have to go all the way to this level, but we're going to need a lot of transistors. Like, these are just transistors all the way down. Like, the problem is I don't think I can boost. I can only use boosting fluid with transistors. Like, what's the best way to make a transistor? That's the best way to make a transistor. You know what? We have boosting fluid. How quick is that? Let me just grab some. Like, I can make more. It's just annoying. So if we put a boosting fluid here, and I don't know, let's put 5 in the machine. How quickly do you craft? Okay, that's a lot faster. That is a difference. It's a waste of boosting fluid, but okay. Well, that answers that. Okay, so we're probably only going to need the 1 carpenter per recipe. It's bad. It's not terminally terrible. I just have to remake the everlasting guilty pool. Like, to make boosting fluid, or boosting mixture is what it's actually called. To make boosting mixture, I need to make refined boosting mixture, which isn't hard. I just have to make a bucket of it, and I can make infinite amount. Like, this is a one-time job. The part what sucks is I need Alf glass. Alf glass has to be made through Alvin trade with Botania with mana glass, which I've got to put through mana infusion. I was starting to do this when I decided to just go for the tank. Like, I was building out an extended Botania system, and I could do this without the everlasting pool. Like, I've got the quest for it open. It's not even expensive at this point. I've got the Terra Steel. The Infinity Plates are cheap at this point. Like, all I have to do is actually make this. It's not hard. Like, I've already got... like, with the fluid tank, it's not bad. It's really just crafting at this point. So, if we accept two buses per carpenter, because I could replace this with either a fluid tank I could either do this with a tank, or I could do this with a different subnet. Like, we could. Let me grab some more wires. Let me grab some lapis. Like, my inventory is getting a little scary, but if we were to do something like this, and let me grab. I can't pick this up. Let me do something like this. Grab that. Because this would be completely valid. So now we put the fluid tank here, the storage bus there. I need a quartz fiber. Because I don't want to share the channels. All right, so that gets plugged in. If I empty this, how do I empty this? I'll just let it do an operation. Let's see if it refills. Because as soon as it finishes, did it even use any? Hold on. You've got. Oh, hold on. The pipe has fluid in it. Let's not. This is the way we want to do it, but we're not going to do it that way. Let's just get rid of that. This is about to become wiring spaghetti. This is going to be a little scary. Let me grab a cable anchor. Place it there. Yeah, that was kind of what I was afraid was going to happen. Yeah, we're going to need a better design for this. But I wanted to see if this works the way I'm thinking it's going to work. Cable anchor there. And where's the other one have to go? There. You know, I should have just made this a color line. Like, why am I doing this the hard way? There's a smarter way to do this. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Like that. Because if it's not Fluix, it won't connect. That's why you colored the line to begin with. Okay, and then we do that, and now let's put that back in the box. Fluid, what is it? It would be a fluid export bus is what I actually need. Fluid export bus like that. Put the super glue in. And I saw that this is draining array. Let's just see if this goes up on its own. Like it should. The system should be able to see that it has super glue. Let me put some acceleration cards in. Oh, you know, it helps if I have it plugged in. Yeah, you know, it really does help when you have it plugged in. Let's see here. Oh, I actually ran out of cables, or the colored ones anyway. Cable anchor, and then Fluix. Yeah, smart cable Fluix. Free channels in use. And it did fill up again. Is this going down? Like, All right, so we are at 3.7. Let's just make sure this refills. And then, so it's, yeah, that refills. That actually works decently. It's not fast, but it does work. And you can see for the power, you know, while we've been doing stuff, the transistors just build up. So realistically, all we would need at this point is, let me grab a 1K drive. Actually, I'll be back in a moment. Then I will grab a 1K drive. So give me 30 seconds, chat. All right, I'm back. Whew. You know, you got good days, you got bad days. All right. Let's see here. So we've got, so basically, I think this design more or less works. I'm going to move this microphone. Chat, make sure that you can still hear me. Since what I can do here, like, this is cabling spaghetti, though. You know, there is a better way to do this. It kind of sucks. Well, I shouldn't say it sucks, but I'll show you what I mean. What we could do... Let me grab that tank back. Like so. So if I put this back here, and we put the fluid storage bus back on it, which means I have to get behind here again. Fluid storage bus. Like so. All right. So now this should show up here. Yes, it does. What I could do... So the way subnets work in applied energetics is really irritating. But you can subnet a... That is not the right item. You can... If you know how... Oh, you're kidding. You've got tag... Yeah, you've got tags. Just like items, fluids can also be subnetted like this. I have to put a fluid storage bus on it. I think I've got... We should have a spare one of those. Input, storage bus. Yes, fluid storage bus. You know, this music is not doing it for me. Let's find a better stream. Let's find some better music. Maybe something from down here. I guess. I don't know. It's hard to find music when you're playing the game. Let's see here. Just how are we doing overall? Yep, everything is fine. Perfect. Okay, I'm thinking. So here's the other option. If we use 2 channels per on the main net like this, we could plug it in like so. You know what? This music isn't. You know, I'm just gonna go without the music. I'm just gonna go without the music. And that is why. Come on, Minecraft, behave. I feel like we're going to have to bug out, do the kernel debugger. I mean, I've already had to do debugging in this world. So you're using 5 channels, 2 storage buses, and then 3 here. So if I put a controller on this side of the network, let me confirm that you are still working the way you. Oh, it's okay. We've been in our world for about 3 hours. So let's make sure this continues to build up. Yes, and it does. Okay, so if we were to do something like this, I think this is the best design of them all. I could even conceivably run the power over applied energistics, because what I could do is I could put a controller block on each subnet. That means that we could duplicate each recipe fairly easily. Yeah, I think I actually like. I'm kind of happy with this. Like, we could run the power on the side like this. We could move the energy acceptor somewhere else. It doesn't have to be here. Like, we could actually put it right here. And then we could put another carpenter directly on it, or we could mirror it on the other side. So we could like do this block of 4 carpenters really easily. Like, we could do 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we have it hooked up to the subnet here and then the main net behind it. So we were making the drive. Wow, my inventory has gone colorful. Let me go. Yeah, let's put the cables away, because I think at this point I want to just rearrange stuff. We don't need the impulse item ducts. I'll put those away. Storage buses I will keep. Yeah, let's clean up the inventory. Carpenters I will keep. Mechanical pipes I will put in the box. Half the trick for being able to survive endgame is being able to stay as organized as possible. You can sort. And then that just leaves the drill goes down here. Building 1 can stay. Super glue can stay. And then we'll just put all the AE stuff here on the right-hand side of the inventory. We don't need the servos. That can go back into the box. I know inventory management's not super interesting, but it's an unfortunate part of the game. Mojang, where is the inventory update? Import, fluid, storage bus, export. Yeah, I think that would actually work really well, because then what we could do is we could do an island of 4, 8, and then 16 right here. And then we could basically build around as we need to, if need be, move the controller blocks back. And then on this side, we could do all the passive processes. Like, we're going to have to get passive paper and handle it that way. So it should be an interesting... It's still going to be a very challenging endgame. Because, again, this fusion ring is just it's absurd. Like, I just kind of want to sit here and see what a single fusion ring piece is going to take. Like, some of these I don't even know how we're going to do. Like, this I might just have to do it all by hand. Like, it gets deep. Like, let's just see here. Fusion ring. Let's just see what 10 are going to require. This is going to take minutes for it to calculate. Because at this point, I'm really wanting to figure out how much I'm going to have to build. Like, even if because some of the circuit board steps are extremely complex. Like, one of them requires to do crafting with water buckets. That is obnoxiously difficult in this pack. There's the sequential fabricator, the sequential fabricator is probably the best way. The only other thing I could think that can do it is the immersive engineering assembly line, and that's a really big multi-block. All right, so still waiting for this to calculate. I think I told it to calculate 10. Like, I want to see how bad this actually will be, because remember, I need about 3,000 of them to finish the pack. And obviously, I want to do all the beautification and stuff, but this is going to take days if I am right. Because I still have to do all the other things to get creative vending. Like, this is just the last hurdle. The rest is going to be even suckier. And plus, I want to do the quest book and such. I wonder what Task Manager looks like at the moment. Because we're basically, we're not even waiting for a progress bar. We're looking at a please wait message. I suspect it's going to be 1 to 2. It's not going to be 1 to 2 minutes. It's going to be 1 to 2 megabytes. Because it's not just the circuits I need to automate. I probably have to automate the RAM and all the computer craft parts, because they're all used. Like, this is probably 10 to 15 crafting levels deep. Yep, still calculating. And then I still have to make the fusion controller part, which oh boy. The plus side is I should be able to tick accelerate the whole thing. Like, I can't even click out of this or it will. Okay, there we go. 1 megabyte to get. How many did I order? I think I ordered 10. I mean, look at this. Like, some of it's not horrible. Like, we need clay. We need paper. Beryllium, I just have to make a bunch and store it. It needs 28,000 grog, 28,000 printed circuit boards. The circuits are actually not as bad as I thought they would be. I guess that's not the worst part of this craft, but it kind of just goes all the way down. Like, all this has to be done. The Majestic is not horrible. I think I've already made more than that in this world. Energy flow circuits. Yeah, so this is for 10. I mean, we could probably, like, just look how bad this is. I mean, the only way I could see to do it is if I put an export bus with a lot of it, but I mean, a lot of the intermediates I have. Like, this is kind of a scary craft. Like, it really is quite mind-boggling how bad this one is. Like, the neutron reflectors aren't horrible. It's really the first few layers of circuit board where it gets bad. Like the 28K raw circuit board, I don't even remember what that requires. Like this is from cutting wire, red clay, and that's a lot of things I'm going to you have to passively automate. You get 8 a pop, but you need to then use it with, you have to mix it. Let's see if I can remember how you do this. You have to smelt these, and then you have to mix them with a gold nugget and grog. Grog, you need water, sugar, slime, spider eye, and bone meal. You need 28,000 of these for 10. And I need 300,000. I need 3,000, almost 4,000 of them. That is going to be a project. That is an insane project. Like, we're talking we're getting into the tens of millions of items to finish this fusion ring. Like, some of this is going to be really tricky to get. Like, spider eyes, you can do it. I guess I can get spider seeds. Sugarcane, I can do. We can do rice for the slime. I think I have another way to get slime, but you do this, you get the circuit board. The circuit board. Let's see if I can find it. What is this block? Oh, chunk loader upgrade. The circuit board gets used in the card base, which needs a transistor and a microchip, which then becomes, I believe this comes the memory. Maybe this is not where this gets used. I think it gets used in, yeah, it gets used here in the memory, and then this just goes all the way down. Yeah. We've been in the end game for about a year in this pack. Effectively, the end game begins in this pack when you get to space, because that's the first quest, finally to the moon. Chapter 4 was not bad. It's just very long. Blasic did all the top quest, all the Galactic Craft parts. I did the entire circuit line. Like, if I was to redo this pack from the beginning, I would probably take a very different approach to this. But I think this is the way we need to go. Like, once I've got the basic setup done here, it should be relatively straightforward to automate all the other stuff we need to simplify the fusion core. Once we get the fusion ring, the fusion control, or the fusion coils. The fusion controller isn't bad. Let's see here. Diamond Promise Acceptor. Dragonstone is not a problem. Iridium is not a problem. Draconium is not a problem. I have the access cards. Yeah, like this is all cheap. We could get this today if I wanted to. Now, how much energy do I need to actually run the reaction though? Because we need. So if we go to creative vending, we need 4 of these. We need, okay, that looks like it's going to be nothing. We need 4 million EU. You know, that is not going to be nothing. That is actually going to be quite difficult. RF converts to EU at 4 RF per EU. So that means I need 40 million RF a tick to start the damn thing. But that is a charge. I don't need to run that the whole time. I only need to produce 32k RF a tick to run this. I'm just going to have to let it trickle charge. How big? I don't remember. How big is our induction matrix? How much are you storing? Oh, you're actually storing 52 million EU as is. You're actually a lot. I must have upgraded this and forgot about it. Like, what is in here? 2 cells, 2 providers. I must have put an ultimate in here. Actually, I remember doing that because I crashed the world doing that. Oh, look, the over. Oh, yeah. So this is one of the problems you have with old loading worlds. We actually, there was a part of the world tour I didn't show. We had a world crash because, let me show you the mob farm in this world. It's in the Twilight Forest. Oh, yeah, it's got to load that dim. Twilight Forest always takes a moment. So the Twilight Forest is the Twilight Forest. This mod's been around here for so long, I completely forget. Like, what am I looking for? There's the house, which it's a World Gen house. Isn't it right over here? I feel like it's right over here. Why am I not seeing it? I mean, granted, it's a hole in the wall, a hole in the floor, but where's the mob farm? There it is. All right, let me if we're going to do this, let's do this properly. So let's bring the elevator to the top floor. I usually just jump down. Oh. So there's the elevator. Take the elevator down. No create in this era. And this is where it's turned off right now for lag reasons. But there was a glitch in this world where bats on Halloween, when witches died, they spawned bats. And on Halloween, it would generate a lot of bats. We got into like 4,000 or 5,000 bats in this little box. That was not easy to fix. That was one of the most obnoxious things I had to fix in a while in this world. Yeah. Like, you can see the number of tanks that come out of here. Like, this was all Blastic. This build I didn't do, but I've had to nurse it for the end game. Because when Blastic originally built this, it was using mob. What is it? I think it's industrial foregoing. Yeah, it was using industrial foregoing, and then I rebuilt it to use Evilcraft for blood generation. Okay. Yeah. We're starting to lose people, but it's also almost 9 in the morning. Like, this has been quite successful. Like, it's an off-topic stream, but it's a successful off-topic stream. So let me tab out for a moment, and let me just look at what our stats are looking like. Let's see here. Yeah, so it looks like OBS only really writes the file out. Yeah, it looks like it only writes the file out in chunks. That's a little bit dangerous because that means in case of a crash, I'm going to, and that's likely. Like, what is my memory usage looking like? Let's see here. I'm not running on a dedicated streaming user. Let's see here. Wow, I'm actually not using anything. I'll bring this up on the main screen. I'm only using 30 gigs. Like, this is just kind of sitting here vibing. I'm using 20 megabits and I have 35 up. Like, I think I have to replace the router, but we're good. This is holding. Yeah. Like, yeah, no, that's actually not bad. I am happy with that result. Like, we are definitely straining my hardware, but we're not maxed out. This is going much better than I expected. All right, so let's go back to the end game, because I might as well run this for as long as I can stream. Like, I probably won't get back into this world for quite a while. So I should take advantage of playing in it. So I am liking this design. Yeah, like I really think I like this design as is. You know, I'm going. I know that I should not. I have to fix the scene so it's not showing the Windows taskbar. I just don't like having my mouse captured. So let's. Before I forget again, let me make a storage disk for transistors. And if I can get one, what is it called? Craft? Is it display monitor? Applied. I think it's called storage monitor. Yeah. Can we get a bright illuminated? We should. They shouldn't be bright illuminated. Wow, I'm actually out of quartz glass. Give that a moment. You know, I'm curious, do these just light up without using a channel? Like, I've never used these. I guess they just sit there? Like, this is all lit up. I'm actually curious about that. Now I want to learn something. All right, so, but before we do that, let's put this in here. Let's get the transistors. I do think I want to make a ME chest because I think I want to take a closer look at the state of this network. All right, so that stays in there. Storage, let me grab my labeler. Labeler. Why am I not seeing my labeler? Oh, there it is. Labeler. Transistors. All right. So now if we put that in there, and we put, let me grab a stack of transistors. All right, that goes in. But I have to add it to this. This is going to get a little tedious. That's going to be a lot of clicks. It is completely worth it. Yeah, and look, now the number of resistors are constantly going up. Okay. That's actually going really fast. Like, that is going exceptionally fast. I guess it must have had backlog that it was pulling in. Oh, because I have resistors on the main network. So if I get a storage monitor like I planned, put you there. And now that's going up. Every time this makes a few transistors, that number should go up. Yeah, and see, there it is. Now it's because it's importing those one by one into the system. Because I don't have any acceleration cards here, so this is going to be a bit slow. And the final thing I would want... lever. I think I can stop this with a redstone signal. Yes, I can. Like, it'll stop on its own when it's backed up, which is but for lag reduction, I actually want an off switch on this thing. I could either put it on the import bus. I probably would want to do it on the import bus. because this will reduce the amount of lag in the world. Like, when this is not running, I don't want it causing lag. Although, I guess it's probably fine like that. I've actually have OpenWrt running. The problem is it's on a TP-Link router. So, you know, it's the hardware itself is just kind of pathetic. All right, and let me just put that there. So, all in all, I think that's a viable design. Yeah, like, we put that in, and then that number goes up. The only real problem is we're just going to have to... I'm going to want to pull all the transistors out of my main network. So I'm going to need we're going to need a couple of things. We're going to need an I/O port. Yeah, let's get some things on the pin list because we're going to need them. ME I/O port. I actually need another cell workbench, so let's grab that. Cell workbench. I don't think the I/O port will be that... Yeah, I/O port's not that bad. Okay. Cell workbench is annoying, but not horrible. Let's see here. We're probably going to need an ME chest because I'm going to have to look at these drives. That's kind of irritating, but it's not the worst. Yeah, we can make all that. That's just annoying. So, ME chest. I probably want to automate... the storage monitor. Let me see here. What else do we need? I can throw this chest back into storage. I don't think there's a fluid storage monitor. Actually, almost certain there isn't. Fluid. There's a terminal. There's a formation. There's a level emitter. You know what we could do is we could put a toggle bus here where it's going to connect so we can just shut it all down at once. Like a giant on-off switch for the whole network, or for the latter part of the network. So it will be super horrible laggy when I don't need it. I probably have to do this with a lot of the other bits, but this is something I expect I'm going to have to run in at times. So I guess I need to add toggle buses to my list. Toggle bus. Like this. It's annoying, but okay. Toggle bus. Let's see here. Yeah, I think this will work quite nicely because we make a 3x3. We lay it out right about here. As long as we do a nice job of the wiring, it will be quite nice. Let's grab the laboratory blocks and the building wand. Okay, and Minecraft gives the creepy noise. And then let's just grab the blocks of quartz. Okay. So as long as I don't build a multi-block over the chunk boundary, I should be okay. So if we go, let's grab some stone bricks. I think stone bricks look nice. We'll go right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now we just need to figure out what this is going to look like. So that goes away. We get the cryostabilized flux duct there. Carpenter goes there. Input and export bus. Okay. Import bus. Export bus. I need cables. And then what we'll do, and then we can put the crafting modder. The crafting not the crafting modder, the crafting storage modder is what it's called. Storage modder. You're kidding, right? Level emitter. Oh, right, because I probably put the panels somewhere where they would not be useful. Grab that, grab that. I think I want to move it up one. Yeah, I want to move this up one. Welcome to Building with NCommander. Okay. The reason I want to do this up one, because I think it'll look a lot better like this. So let's... It also means I can reach the bottom. Fluid... Let's see here. Export bus is the items... I'll put the export bus here on the side. Export bus. The import bus... goes there. Like that. And the reason I wanted to switch this around is... Let me make some factory blocks, because I want to frame this if nothing else. And I'm sort of tempted to go get my architect's bench and make something. Like if we frame it like this. You know, that's not bad. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. That's actually not bad looking. If we move this over one, I will tell you, it is tedious to do a nice looking build, but it's so worth it. All right, so we doesn't quite work right, but okay. Grab that like that. Chat, I would love your opinions on this as we go along. Okay, so we've got that there. Export bus. Sorry, import bus should go there. because we're importing to the network. Don't I have import buses? Yeah, I do. Okay. Apparently, I'm just going blind. So import bus goes there. Storage monitor goes there. Export. And then I just need the fluid export bus. Fluid storage bus, fluid export bus. And that. You know, we could even make it tidier because I could do RF over P2P tunnel if I really wanted to get snazzy about this. Like, it's a complete waste of energy. The N doesn't stand for anything. It's just something I picked a long time ago. It's just a random letter. The N does not stand for anything. We could do RF P2P here, but I feel like I'm tempting fate with this as I say that. Like, the other way I could have done this is with P2P, but I don't really think I want to do that. So what this now becomes, what I'm going to do is I'm going to mark this network. I'm going to mark this network in blue. Please tell me I have some dense cable in blue. I do. And I will bury all the wiring. Okay. So we have all this in blue. We now can do the fluid interface and the standard interface. Two storage bus here. Storage bus. I have some serious inventory problems here. All right, that is just going to go right there. Storage bus, fluid storage bus, and then I'm going to sort my inventory. Fluid. Other storage bus. And all I gotta do now is power it. Energy acceptor. Give it a moment. Oh, right, I need to actually plug. This actually needs to be plugged into something. I actually kind of like how this looks, because then what I can do is we can, let me grab some stone bricks, or let me grab some cable anchors. Actually, I have cable anchors. Cable anchors, some stone bricks. We can apply a facade. Oh, that looks really nice. Chat, what do you think about that? I almost, you know, I like that, but I think we can do better. I think a wooden one. Like, if we have, do we have treated wood? Please tell me I've got treated wood. I do have treated wood. think this is going to look really nice. Let's see here. And then we just put the storage monitor. You know what? I like that, but I wish it was one block higher. Like, we could then do a... Because I've done a lot of stone brick in this build, so I kind of want to keep with that. Stone brick. I don't know why I keep grabbing it out of here when I have plenty on hand. Like, if we do that, and then I was to raise it up by 1. Let me experiment here, because I can make treated wood. We don't have a lot of it, but I can make it. Horizontal planks. I don't think, is this standard treated wood, or have I chiseled it? So if we do that, and we were to do, let's say, iron bars. Iron bars. I forgot how long that takes. Iron bars are like one of those things that you go out and search in the world. You don't actually decorate your base with them in this pack. They'll show up eventually. Unless we ran out. Oh, you know what? We may have run out. We may have run out of sign gas. Please tell me. We've got sign gas. Why is it take? What's going on? What broke? What broke? Like, I think... Okay, this is running. It's running a bit slowly. So iron rods are coming out. Oh, it's all the same machine. That's right. This multi-block is... I'm really hoping I don't have to use these multi-blocks for the end game. That would just be miserable. That would actually really suck because they are so hard to build. Like, modular machines are not horrible normally, but there's like... I don't want to pull the blueprint out because it'll deconstruct the machine, but this had so many little bits and pieces of it. It was such a pain to build. Yeah, okay. Do I have stone iron bars now? Not yet. Are you running the wrong recipe? Like, what are you making? Iron bars get made. Where are they going? Wow, that took a really long time. You know, I actually kind of like it like this. Like, you know, do we have to move it up one? Like, if we do this, if we move it one out like so. As long as I frame it with something. I actually don't think that looks all that bad. I actually think that looks quite nice. And then we can do another one right here. And we have a storage monitor. And we can just go up. I actually think that looks quite nice. I have to move it all over by one, which kind of sucks, but yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Let's tear this out. I think we're having some lag in the world. Yeah, it's being a little glitchy. Cable anchor. Let me put the machines away, the ones I don't need. Okay. And now we've got that all cleaned up. Let's just okay. 2, 3. Yeah, like a little island like this over here, because then we can do 2, 4, and then I can build out that way, connecting on the back road nice and easily. This is not an individual mod. This is a mod pack. This is Dungeons, Dragons, and Space Shuttles. We're working on the end game. I probably should make a wiki page for this. If I'm going to do multiple streams in this world, I should probably have an FAQ about this world. Because what we can do is we can connect the paths back here, coming around, and it'll line up over here. Yeah, you know, let's actually do that. Like, let's build out more of the platform first. Yeah, so let's just get this all out of my inventory. Because it really does matter to make a nice looking world to help get through the rough patches. Because at least it's something you enjoy being in. All right, so all that goes back in the box. That stays here. Let's get all the cable out. We'll need this, but we don't need it right this second. Let's see here. That I can trash. That I can trash. Cable anchors can go away. Yeah, so let's grab a bunch of factory bricks. Let me find the chisel. Factory block. Yeah, basically I'm working on the last goal of this pack. So I think, how many blocks did I think we can just leave a 1 block space. I just have to come back and fill that in. So all right, and then that lines up like that. Lines up like that. Let's grab a bunch of screen blocks and some quartz. Fill that in. grab that. One, two, three for the intersection. Oh, ran out of quartz. Like, it does. You see how fast you actually go for the building supplies once you start laying them down? It honestly reminds me of watching people play old school RuneScape. Like, I played RuneScape back in the day. Or, well, I didn't play it back in the day. I remember it back in the day. Like, I remember having an account and playing once or twice, but I never really got into it. But I've watched some of the more, shall we say, insane challenge runs of playing in RuneScape. And I mean, I get it. I really do. Alright, I think we're going to need some more flare lanterns. Alright. Hopefully I have them at this point. Flare. Yep, we do, because I have automated them. Alright, so let's stick one there. One there. Actually, I will grab one on this corner as well, just because this part of the base is a little dark. And then this should all start getting lit up. Now we just need to extend this. Like that. Okay, I'm going to need more quartz. I'm actually curious how much quartz I've used in this world, because I use quartz in quite a few of the builds. Alright, grab all that. Like, because I remember the only vanilla world I ever had was a single player one. And I remember halfway into that world, it was a single player one on a private server I owned. I remember they added quartz. Either the update I started the world, or it was on the update I ended the world on. I can't remember which one it was. Like, I have the world somewhere. I could always look, because then I just have to look in the Nether and see if there's quartz forming. Oh, you know, that looks pretty awesome. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really happy with how this is coming out, because now we'll have the islands. Like, we'll have this island. We'll have one here, and then if need be, one on the back, all around this central AE system. And we could run wires from this to other locations if we have to do a large-scale automation. Like, this is actually quite awesome. So let me do a little bit of tape measuring here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we want to go 5 back from here. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we'll pull that over here, and then we'll extend this path outward. And the same over here. All right, I'm going to step away from keyboard for a moment. My stomach is really not happy with me today. It's like, yeah, I'll talk when I get back. So let's go on break. We'll come back at 9:17. Alright, and I'm back. So far, so good. Block of quartz. There we go. Yeah, alright, we're definitely losing viewers at this point, but considering it's the start of business hours Eastern Standard Time, I'm not surprised. So that's fine. We'll keep going for a while longer. Yeah, let's continue to fill out this platform. Especially because this will have use later. Get that out there. You know, I can just toss that bucket of super glue. I do not need it. Let's get some more laboratory blocks. Oh, right. Wrong block panel. Okay, I remember when I started building this was... I went through quite a few versions of this platform before I found one that I actually liked. Alright. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is we have to line this whole thing with the caution blocks. That's going to be a lot of caution blocks. Okay. Definitely a lot of mindless building, but before I decided to do vintage YouTube videos, I actually did Minecraft ones. Ooh, hold on. Do I have an off by 1 error? Please don't tell me I have an off by 1 error. No, I had to fill this in. That's what this was. Okay. Oops. You know, I don't. There's a better way to handle this. I've got the exchanger. Exchanger, click. This thing has saved me from so many building mistakes. Just make sure the music isn't too overpowered. Okay, music's a little loud. Music's a little loud. Not. Okay. Ooh. Do I want to... Did I just make the same mistake? Yeah, you know what? I just made the same mistake twice. Chat, I'm good. I like to tell you I'm good at this game, but apparently I'm not. Yeah, all right, let's just bring that out like that. And then, okay, here's what we do. So now we fill that in like that. I'll say I am digging this music. I am definitely digging this. Am I? Oh, I'm actually out of blocks. Yeah, I am definitely seeing how this is all going to come together. We might have to expand it a bit more on this side. Like, how many blocks? Let me get the tape measure out. From this center point, you are how many blocks? You're 21 blocks on this side. And 15 on this side. You know what we'll do is we'll expand it out this way as we need to. Because I think I want to keep this line. And, you know, we could do like a little water feature here to just fill in the platform. Because we're going to need at least, looking at the carpenters, we need the transistors, the microchips. We're going to have at least 16 carpenters fully automated before this is all said and done. So, yeah, we'll use basically all the space that we're going to use all the space is what I'm going with. All right. I'm not sure how far back I want to take this, but I can change that. Yeah, actually what I probably want to do is I want to remove this line and I want to take it further back. Actually, it probably doesn't matter. If we go from here to the center point, which is... it's technically here. That's 9. It's 11. I think I built this one too far. Yeah, it's a little bit... 5 there. No, I built that correctly. Okay. I can math. And you know what we could do is we'll be able to do something on this top layer as need be. So, okay. I am definitely feeling this. Still gotta move this over by 1, which is annoying, but okay. Let me figure out exactly how I want these to look. Like, I almost want to frame these by a second level. Like, I don't know how much I just like the stairs. Like, if I just wrap it around, how's that look? You know, that's not bad. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. I think I really like... I think I like how that looks. I need to move it over... I really need to move it over 1, 2, 3. It has to start right there. So let's get the wrench and let's pick up all the wiring. Because now we know we can wire it. So now we just need to adjust it until we're happy with it. Yeah. Okay. So if we want to start moving this over by, let's see here. We basically just need to move it over 1 block. We do this. The art of inventory management is real. Then we take this out, take that out. Actually, hold on. Wait. How do I feel about this? How do I feel about this? The only problem with it like that is I'll be able to see the wiring on the side. Which I kind of want to cover up, so yeah, let's move this over by 1. Like, I've got plenty of other places where wiring's exposed, but I'd rather just see if we could not do it here. Like, because I've got enough places I was lazy. Let's try having some that I wasn't. Okay, and let me just get these AE2 parts out of my inventory. Hatchet. I've had this hatchet. This bronze hand hatchet has basically gone the entire game basically unchanged. So if we do this and we take this out, we can now, let's get the treated wood. Treated wood like this. Iron bars. Carpenter. This will be we'll get the thermal ducts installed, but like that. I gotta say I like that. I like that a lot. My only flaw is, do I want to raise this up 1? Or do I just want to start another level directly above it? I think... No, I think I'm good with that. Because then we can immediately... you know, I know exactly how we're going to do it. I know exactly how this is going to look. Yeah, like let me actually fill this in because I know exactly how I want this to look. I need some carpenters. And we do something like this. Yeah, scrap. Let's grab, oh, I guess I'm out of factory blocks. All right. Yeah, I gotta tell you, I treated wood. The first time I ran into it was in... Sorry if I'm not talking a lot. I have to concentrate to build. The first time I ran into it, I want to say it was Project Ozone. I really want to go back and finish that pack. I've made 2 attempts at it, and at this point, I know I could beat it because this pack is harder by every measure. But because it was the first, it wasn't the first modded Minecraft pack I did. That would have been probably Technic. The first one I beat was Age of Engineering. That was a 110 pack. That was... It had a lot of bugs, but it was a very solid end game. Like I was very happy with it. Oh, you know what? I had a better idea. Hold on. I actually have a better idea. Oh, hold on. This is gonna look amazing. Let's get some brown. Let's make some brown glass cable. All right, fine. I'll take brown smart cable. Do I really have no brown dye? I actually... Okay, I can make cocoa beans. I probably never used brown as a color before. I bet this is going to look awesome. Let me get the storage modders. Okay. Storage modders. And then let's get the cable facades. I need one more because I forgot. Okay. Cable. Anchor. Cable anchor. Like that. Grab the steel bar. I really like that. I think something different here in the middle. But I really like that. If you want to start with modded, so let me catch up with chat. If you want to start with modded Minecraft, it's a bit of an older pack at this point, but FTB Academy was probably one of the best tutorial packs. I started with a lot of wikis and watching Let's Plays. If you want to figure out by doing FTB Academy and a non-expert pack is, the other way is just to dive into it. Like, the quest book in Dungeons, Dragons, and Spatials is not very good. It gets the job done, but this is not a pack I would recommend for a first-time player. But there's no right way to play Minecraft. Let me see. Let's grab some Prismarine. Like, what I'm doing right now is basically irrelevant. Oh, wait. Please tell me I have the Architect's Table. Please tell me I have the Architect's Table. Like, please tell me I put it in the system. I did not put it in the system. Is it in here? Architect's Table. I've got the bauble case. I've got the blood drop. I've got the chisel. I don't think the chisel does anything. Is it here in the end? Like, I remember seeing it. Like, how bad is it going to be to make another one? Architect. It's not... You know what? We can make another one. I'm not going to go crazy over this. Like, it was annoying when the first time I did it, but it's not that bad right now. Grab the... Let's just grab... This... We never have sticks in this AE system. Okay. I'm just going to grab a stack of large pulleys. A stack of saw blades, because the resources are effectively free. Throw that in the system. And then I just need some iron plates. Iron plates, which we're completely out of, but we'll just make 1,000. A copper gear, which we can make. Throw the quartz back into the system. One pressure plate. Iron plate. Oh, and just need some logs. Like, once you have a decent system down, it's not horrible to do stuff. It's just annoying. Okay. Yeah, like, I don't recommend people play with applied energistics unless you're going to do something like this. Applied energistics is a very overpowered mod. I would say even refined storage is even worse, because at least applied energistics, you have to handle. You have to know how to do the channels, which isn't trivial. I got the roofing. There is a way to make vertical slabs. I just don't remember how you do it. We could try these grates, although I don't think these are what I really want. What I really want is a vertical slab. There is a way to get that. We have chisel in the pack. Like, I just want a little bit of depth right here. Like, if I just put that in, it doesn't look very good. But if we put... Let's just try something and see what we get out of it. Like, if we go with the round pillar, let's just make one. That's not what I want, but I definitely like how that looks. Like, I just need... Let me just find... It's gotta be here. Chisel... Shift while placing. No, what I want is like a plan. I want this to be a half slab, but in this direction. But let me just see if I can find something I like. Maybe we use some of the... We do have the anti-blocks, which can be You know what? Let's see if we can do something with the anti-blocks, because I don't get to play with those very often. Like... Just, how do these look in World? I don't think I really like those, but let's just grab the blue ones just for the sake of trying it. I think I have to create a bunch and then I have to chisel it. Yeah, that's how you do it. Like if we do this, how does this look? Nope, that ain't what I'm looking for. But maybe if we use a lighter wood. Like what? We have a lot of logs. Do we have something in here that looks decent? Like what about bloodwood? Because bloodwood I can get. It's closer. Like, if I was to put another... If we were to space this out a bit more, which I'm not against doing. This is going for aesthetics right now. If we were to space this out a handful more blocks, like, so let's do this. Wrench this up. I am definitely getting into this today. I don't usually get into building, but I am definitely feeling it today. So let's grab more treated. Let's put the bloodwood like this, although I think I'm going to want a different log. And then we'll just fill it in on this side like so. How do I feel about this? Brown smart cable. And we grab the iron bars. You know, chat, that's kind of speaking to me. Like, I do actually really like that. It's gotta be something different than this. Unless we take this out one. Like, if we do something like... What if we do something like this? What if we do something like this? And then we frame it like this. Oh. Oh, hold the phone. I think we've got something here. Then let me grab another, like, hold on. We create this little storage block like this. Okay. I almost just want to move it back. Yeah, you know, maybe treated wood fence. Yeah, hold on. Let's tinker with this. You know, it won't be let me try jungle. I think jungle would work here. I've got almost no jungle wood. Please let the fences be cheap. I forgot what they are in this pack. Okay, they are actually vanilla. Wow, I did not expect that. Actually, do I have dark oak? I have no sticks. Why do I never have sticks in this pack? Like, I really should just put sticks on passive automation because I use them all the time and this drives me crazy. Okay. Not nether brick, not spruce. You know, actually, let me go with spruce. Spruce looks good with basically everything. And then what if we do this? And okay, hold on. Let's switch the center block out. Let's switch the center block out. I think I want to relocate this, but there's a way to do that much easier. Brown plate. Factory block. Please tell me I have some. I do not. Alright, so let me place one down. Grab my exchanger. I really like that. I really do like that. Like, I like that this is not the same color. So hold on, let's go down here. Well, the thing is we can't actually wire it up in the center like this. Like, I can't have a carpenter here. Well, I could have a carpenter if I used a phantom face. No, actually, I could do this. I could use the back. I think I can wire this up. Like, I can't have a carpenter here. The wiring's a little too tight. Chat, what's your thoughts? Like, do we could move the whole thing back to be in line with the platform? Or we could leave it like this. Like, which one do I like better? Because, like, this, it leaves a fair bit of space here to put another one in. Like so. Or we move it backwards. Let me grab a builder. Let me just grab a builder. Let me grab a shape card. I should have one. Do I really have no bricks? Okay, apparently I have no bricks. Because we want to move this, so you can do this with a builder. It just, this is always an interesting process. All right, so you're going to start. Okay, so we're going to start. Now select first corner. I need to put a Okay, so now that's in the shape card. I don't need the pump card. Let's see here. Stop. Card GUI. That's fine. Tom Rubenberg, thank you for the thank you for the donation. Okay. Stop. Horizontal angle. Copies from the space chamber to here. Chest on top with materials. So I think I've got to put a chest on top. It's been a while. I use builders a lot, but I don't usually. So here, shape card. Copy from space chamber to here. Chest on top or below with materials. I always forget how you do this with the shape card. Quarry, fortune, clearing. I feel like... do I have building gadgets? No, I don't. There is a way to copy and paste a building with this. I think I need the composer, actually. There's a... Is it in here? Like, I had one. It's probably in one of the shulker boxes. And in the time that I could take to do this, I could probably... chat... Okay, you know, I'm going to ask... I'm going to put a poll. Try to move build with modded A2 RF tools. Do it by hand. Because we could do it with a spatial storage cell. I never have a reason to use spatial storage, like, ever. But I like doing new things. Except for the fact that I think the client glitched. Okay, that's weird. I had to... Oh, I'm hitting the wrong key. No wonder it's not working. Yeah, okay. Now it's fine. Okay. Do it by hand. Only one person... Okay, so people are voting. Yeah, doing a spatial cell would be interesting to relocate this, though. Because I'd have to make all the pylons. Do it by... I just realized I did that. I don't know how you do it by band, but okay, let me see. Do I have a band? I've got Band of Aura. Could I do this with Botania? I don't think I could do this with Botania, but it's fun thinking about it. So, RF Tools is kind of the neat way to do it. It's just the problem is that RF Tools is... Let's see. Let me open the manual for RF Tools. Move a structure from one spot to another. Silent mode. The builder supports the filter module. That's fine. You need a space card linked to a space chamber. One of these corners should be a space controller block. Space controller block. Controller block will let... Alright, I'm going to do it with the RF Tools builder because I have to audit... Well, hold on. Let me see how bad the spatial container is. Space container. How bad is this? That's not... Okay, that's actually kind of carbon. How bad? Let's see here. Applied spatial pylon. The pylon is not bad. The IO port is not horrible. How about the spatial cell? You know, just because I don't think I've ever done it, let's make some spatial cells. Like, let's actually do this. Because I've only ever used spatial storage once or twice in modded Minecraft. Just for the sake of saying I've done it, let's do it. We are going to need a dense energy cell. This is one thing I do know about how this works. Yeah, so let's get that crafting. We're actually going to need, let's get some calculation processors. Like, let's clean our inventory out. I want to do this. This is going to be fun. Like, you don't have to play AE2, not A2, Minecraft in the most efficient way. It's just the best way to have fun. Okay. So, we need to make calculation processor, or not, applied energistics. We need the logic processors. So I'm just going to queue up 100. And we need some glass cables. We have some, but we're going to make a bunch more. The pylons... Okay, so the pylons need Fluix dust. Which I do have on auto-crafting. Yeah, the spatial styles are not bad. This isn't hard. Like, we only really need a 16K. I could even automate it. Like, it's not... This is not terrible. Block of iridium. Like, we don't need that much spatial storage. When we set the pylons, it'll tell us how big the storage device has to be. Alright, so how's the... Okay, we need to put the base in time warp mode. Okay, I'm definitely digging this. This is just... The pack is called... Here, I'll put the pack to the CurseForge link. But this took 2 years of gameplay to get to. I probably have over 1,000 hours in this world at this point. I can make the world download available to Patreons or someone. Yeah, so let's tick accelerate it. Alright, so that's going to get this all going. I do have some unused carpenters up here, but I don't really want to go for that trouble. Like, if I was to do a lot with spatial storage, I'd consider it. Although, we could get cute with this. We could actually keep the whole thing in a spatial storage container. Like, this is so overcomplicated. Alright. Let me just grab the pylons because these we're going to need. Now we need to grab... We actually need 2 ME ports, so... Because we need one anyway. Let's see here. I thought I have these on auto-crafting. I might not. What are they called? They're called the, yeah, ME drive. I thought I had these on auto-crafting. I don't have these on auto-crafting. That's not horrible. It's not great. Let's see if we can find something we can sacrifice. Like, I really just need to go through, like, what's in these? I want to keep all those. This one we can, however, get rid of because we don't need the mechanism machines anymore. I probably will need them again, but I probably won't need, like, most of these. Extruder, chemical injection. Yeah, I probably won't need any of these, so I don't mind overriding them. IO port, disk drive. I have to change the chest out, however, in the pattern. Please tell me you can see it. Yes, you can. All right, let me just grab 10 of these. Like, resources are negligible at this point. Yeah, I should put it in the description. I didn't even think about it because apparently people are more interested in watching me play than I realized. The one problem with this pack is the pack maintainer doesn't maintain it anymore, and the version on CurseForge suffers from a log.js the log.js exploit. You have to mitigate it. Cool. That is crafting is done. Like, I spent a lot of time building this crafting system. All right. ME drives. Let's grab. I need to grab 2 I/O ports because we're going to need to keep one. And then that comes off the list because we don't need, because that was what we needed. Let's grab a spatial I/O port. We need more glass cable. I am so happy I have this entire base accelerated. This would suck so much if I didn't. Okay, and then let's grab that spatial I/O port. Because the first tick oh, cool, I learned some advancements in the world. Craft a spatial I/O port, craft an I/O port. Okay, cool. So now that I've got the pylons, I should just be able to bury it in the floor and call it good. Okay. So the way this works is I need to place the spatial I/O port down. I need a cable like that, and then the pylons will go below it. Oh. Who's trying to reach me? Oh, okay. Just spam messages. Okay, actually, we're going to move that. We're going to put that somewhere else. All right. So if we want to move, that was not where I want to put that. We'll move from right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I don't even need to really do anything. Like, all I'm going to have to do is this. I think I can just do that. Okay, no, maybe I do have to put it on the bottom. Alright, so that means then I have to just go below. It's not a big deal. Is that not how these work? Like, I've seen guides on how you use them. Oh, maybe I need to put the cable here. Like, let me put the glass cable here. And then let me see here. Okay, it does plug in. Okay, so that's how, is that how you do it? Like, if we now, if I put the spatial cell right next to it. All right, there's the spatial I/O port. Okay, no, it actually, now it sees spatial's SCS size. So now all I gotta do is we now just need to make some holes in the base where the cable, where this is gonna go. So this is where our pilot holes are going. So now that we know, it'd be nice if I stopped falling. So there's the pylons. So what is this going to need to do its job? It's going to need 50 million RF to do this, apparently. It's a lot. I can add more boosters to it, and it's an 11 by 8. I think we're going to be able to use the medium cell. 16 to the power of 3. No, maybe we were going to need the 128 cell. Well, we'll try it with the 16. If it doesn't work, we'll upgrade it. Alright, so now I should have my dense energy cell. I do. Let's put you there. And let me grab an energy acceptor. Of course, the energy acceptors are in the box. Yeah, like there's so many easier ways to do this, but I'm having fun. Like I don't normally like I tend to play pretty seriously, so I'm relishing in the opportunity to actually do this, even though it's so ridiculous. All right. All right, so that's powering up. Yeah, so max power, I have to increase the efficiency. Or I'm going to have to put a lot of batteries on this thing. Required power, stored power, so it needs a lot of power. I think I can add... Yeah, I think I can add... There's a way to reduce the cost. I don't think that's how you do it. I could just put a bunch of dense cells on it. Like, there's nothing saying I can't do that. Actually, if I... Like, really? Is that really the amount of power this is going to take? Required power, 4.50 million RF, and I believe it has to get that in a single go. Can I get the creative ME's power? I don't think I can yet. I don't think... Creative capacitor... Like... Yeah, it doesn't have a recipe, unfortunately. Means I need approximately 15 dense cells to do it. You know what? What the hell? There's nothing saying I can't... I can just make them. The only problem is I don't think these stack. Yeah, you know, we're just going to do it. We're just going to put a whole lot of batteries in. It's going to be the bloody... It's going to be the Energizer Bunny. We've gone this far. We are committed. Like, I am curious, though. If I was to just grab some AE cable and plug this into the main network, would I be able to pull from the main network? Because although the main network doesn't have a lot of power storage, like, it's a pretty tiny... I mean, like, this is a pretty tiny network. So now it's doing all the crafting. So let's let it do its batteries. Like, let me grab this dense battery because I'm actually a bit curious. Okay, so now we got that. Let me grab the energy acceptor and the spatial IO storage. If I take this and then bring it up here. So let me grab some more glass cable like that. So I grab the spatial IO port. Yeah, so it still sees this. And then I can put the dense battery cell right next to it. Then I guess we'll just plug it in over here. All right, let's see how these batteries are coming. We've got 2. All right, so now we just need to plug you in. This is so silly. Like, why am I doing this? It's silly, but, you know, it's enjoyable silly. Because this entire pack is, like, insanely grindy. So just being able to do something like this to save absolutely no effort amuses me far too much. Because then I could just basically reposition this wherever I want it. And then we can try all the different looks. Alright. We've got another dense energy cell. How close are we? Okay, so while we wait for the dense energy cells to come along, let's make a spatial storage cell. Let's see here. Spatial. Like, this is not horrible. We just need a whole lot of calculation processors. Like, let's grab, you know, I'm going to grab, let's make a full stack. Yeah, you know, let's make a full stack. Oh, the game just crashed. Rip. All right, well, time to wait for the server to reload. Or not the server, for the client. So chat, how's your day going? This is going to take a bit. I think I like this as our end of the day goal, because this is what we are at 4 hours 15 minutes. I think once I figure out the exact placement for this, you know, let's see how far we go. We have some time to kill here. Like, we got some time to kill. Oh, you know what I forgot? There's Stargates in this pack. We should make a Stargate. Not today. But let's put that on our to-do list. Let's make a Stargate and put it on our to-do list. We also could use the Astral Sorcery Celestial Gateway, but like, you know, we're holding, let's see here, analytics, how are we doing? We got up to about 40 people at 7 in the morning, and we're holding 30. Considering this is a test stream, I could see myself doing more of these. Like, I honestly, I'm having a lot of fun with this. Because on one hand, it's a little unfortunate I'm at the end of the pack. On the other hand, hi, welcome to my Minecraft Let's Play. Because how many of those have we seen? Okay. Yep. Since it... Oh, thank you, Heather. I mean... The big project I want to do is I want to do this OS2 research project. For those who don't know, we've been doing a lot of research on Discord relating to OS2, and I have this documentary page that we've been working on. There's a lot of research that needs to be done, and I want to be able to do real-time videos with it. That's why I'm trying to get the 4K stream basically working. Here. So, you know, it's 10:11. I'm trying to think if I've got anything. You know, I'm going to grab some tea cookies. This is going to take a little bit of time to load back in. So I'm going to go AFK. We'll pick this up in about 4 minutes because this is still going to be loading. So, yeah, let me grab some cookies while we wait. All right, I'm back, and I have tea cookies. That's what they're called anyway. They're one of those like real generic packages, so I have absolutely no idea if they're any good or not. They probably will be. Let's see here. Like, there's a couple of mods in this pack that I haven't even touched. I haven't done anything with the air pressure the air pressure one. Kinetic Craft, if I'm saying it right. I'm probably saying it wrong. Okay, post initialization. I can't get this package open. This is really, like, I'm struggling to open a plastic container of cookies. There we go. I swear, they make these things so hard. It's like they almost don't want you to have the product. Alright, and then I'm just going to put these on the table. Oh, they're like graham crackers. That's actually quite tasty. They're on sale at the Dale. Yeah. I mean, Zaxxon, I would, if this becomes actually something I do, because I've got at least a month of work to do to finish this pack, probably a lot more. I could see myself doing Omnifactory, or I don't know if I want to do Greg Tech New Horizons. GTNH is more of a lifestyle than it is a mod pack. Like, that is a pack. Estimated time to completion for Greg Tech New Horizons is between 5,000 and 6,000 hours. I'm just cracking 1K on this world. I'm actually someone's car alarm keeps going off. I have no idea what my playtime is. I let the client run AFK at times. It's been upgraded through multiple versions of the pack before the pack dev got tired of it. Wow, this car alarm is really driving me a little bit crazy. I'm probably more likely to finish a NetHack Ascension before we actually finish this pack, because I don't load it up that often, but whenever I load up Minecraft, I load up this world. Because it's always the task that I intend to finish. And we are so close to the end of it. Oh, that car alarm finally finished. Oh, no, I lied. It started again. I tempted fate. Alright. Finally, loading back into the world. Now, hopefully I don't crash. Fortunately, the server has been running this entire time, so the dense energy cells we ordered are probably sitting in applied energistics by now. Alright, thinking about it. It's thinking about it. I really wish this person would turn off their car alarm. Okay. Was that where I logged? Yeah, I guess this is where I logged out. So yeah, we need to let's make a full stack of storage components. I will probably deal with HP Unix at some point. It's a lot of work than anything else. Okay, so let me grab this is the one I need. Let's grab just 100 of these. Oh, I'm out of paper. Because I find it hilarious that we were talking about how paper works in this how I do paper in this world, and I'm out of paper. Alright, there's all the paper we have. Okay, so we need calculation processor. We need at least 2 stacks of calculation processors. We need refined glowstone, because all these recipes have been made expert. Like, this is a lot harder than what it should be. Do we need refined glowstone? We don't need refined glowstone for the next one. Yeah, so we'll grab that. So that's a bunch of refined glowstone. And then for the Fluix Pearl, we just need a whole lot of Fluix. Alright, so Fluix Pearl. Because the way you survive this pack without applied energetics is you literally do stuff in stacks. So it's a pretty good demonstration of how you get certain things done. Because I don't really want to automate all this, although I might have to. Oh, it's still working on those batteries. That's still going. That's going. And that's going. I really need to speed up that battery carpenter. I don't have any Deck Alpha hardware, unfortunately. Like, I really want it. I want it for a lot of reasons. I want Deck Alpha hardware. All right, so there's calculation processors. All right, what more can we get rid of here? We don't need... I think a lot of this we can just toss. I'll hold on to the pylons. The I/O port I'll keep in my inventory because I know I'm going to need it. Let me see. Let's grab... Okay, so we can grab the 19 dense energy cells. I really hope when these are filled, they will still stack. I would be really unhappy if they don't. Fluix Pearl calculation processor. Okay, so the calculation processors are being made. Let's see if we can get the Fluix Pearl. What did we run out of? Oh, Fluix dust. Of course we ran out of Fluix dust. Why would we have everything we need? Let me take this out of the system because I'm going to actually need it. Like, most of the time you don't actually work with raw Fluix. It's rare. It's so cheap in this pack that it's the standard recipe, but by the time you can make it, you will have unlimited charge source. So I never did the more efficient way of doing it, which is growing the crystals. Let me get the refined glowstone plate. CPU. Oh, I didn't actually order those. Just grab 100. Those are going to take a bit of time. All right, so that's going. Calculation processor. 1, 0. Calculation processor. I was supposed to have another stack of those, so probably got grabbed by something in the crafting process. Fluix dust. Okay. Pearl. Wow, I only managed to make the... Oh, right. Grab that. Okay, so I managed a stack of Fluix pearls. We need more Fluix. I probably should have just made like 1,000. All right. So the 1K storage component. Actually, I need more. I need another stack of refined plates, unfortunately. Refined. Like, this was how most of the mid-game plays, is you basically spend a lot of time crafting these little components to just get this 1 or 2 items. And we should have lots of liquid crystalline. Like, I made a huge amount. And I can just run it through... Alright, Fluix. Like, what do we need for the higher tier ones? The higher tier ones, we need engineering and platinum. And ultimate control circuit and iridium. That's, you know, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. You know, I'm actually... Let's put in a pattern for Fluix Pearl, just so I don't have to keep doing it. Because that's easy enough. Fluix Pearl. And you know what? We can actually make our lives a little easier here. I don't normally do this, but let's see. There's a reason why I have this interface here on the floor. Let me take these patterns out of this chest. normally you're able to just flat out craft. You are able to flat out craft like the spatial storages. Like you don't need to do the level of work I'm doing here, but that's what makes this an expert level pack. All right, so let me put you in processing mode. Refine. So you just need one more fluid. This is an AE2 bug that drives me a little bit crazy. So we just put that like that. Let's make the 16K is what is missing here. It probably needs the second another engineering process. Like one item never gets properly copied, and it's just the absolute worst. Engineering processor. And then we'll just do the spatial component. And it just needs another ultimate circuit. Okay, so that's going. And then I can just run it through the carpenter by hand. Like, while that's going, let me go grab a tank because we're going to need a lot of crystalline fluid. And, you know what? I have a bunch of diamond tanks in the... Like, the system should be full. Like, I should not need to... Cooking oil... it's full enough. Let me grab the diamond tank because that will get the system running again. The diamond tanks are in the end. Actually, I might as well use the creative tank for this because I haven't shown how that works. Okay. Alright. There is no real off-topic because the whole stream is basically off-topic. It's basically, this is just a chillax stream. So this is how we use the creative tanks. Let me grab one of the diamond tanks I have here. Diamond tank goes on the bottom. The tanks create a multi-block, and whatever I put into the creative tank will get duplicated. So now I just need a bucket. Bucket. If we have one... Oh, we actually have one with crystalline already in it. So we just click, and then this entire bottom tank gets filled up, which is 16,000 buckets. Where's my flux bore? Flux bore. Oh, there it is. Flux bore. So now we can just grab this. I just have to break and reset this to do it again. All right. Cool. Now I think we're ready to go. Because now we'll have all the stuff we need to do this. And yeah, I'll just throw all the pearls into the system. Do I have the last ultimate we need? Yes, we do. And now we can make spatial storage component. And that's just a normal storage housing. Perfect. So now we just need to request it from the system. Let's grab a 128 squared spatial storage component. And this will calculate out the craft. So now, because I don't have the machine actually hooked up, what it's going to do is it's going to dump the items into a chest. Yep. Yeah. Feel free to send it to a mod on Discord. Because I don't look at Discord while I'm on stream. So, all right. Yeah, see, now it's making all the little storage components. And if we look in the shulker box here, you can see that the stacks and stacks of items we're going to need are being filled in. So I'm going to wait until the system is done processing, because we're going to have to do 3 trips to finish this. But this is a simple craft. See how much time it's spending doing raw circuit boards? And again, remember, this is all time accelerated, because I've got the entire world in time acceleration. I know there's some YouTubers that think time acceleration is kind of cheaty, but to time accelerate your entire base, like to get the temporal B to do this was obscene. It's, I mean, just look how many look how many levels of Bs I had to do to get this thing. Like that's even with Gendustery, it took ages. And I know how bees work. Like a lot of bees are not like I'd be really down for doing a very relaxed world. Probably Feed the Beast Ultimate Reloaded, so that's a 112 pack. I could do the original 1-4 pack, but I don't think I hate myself that much. So try and run that old of a pack in 2023. Wow, this is actually going to take a while. But I would not mind doing an old Buildcraft pack and trying to do a very complicated automation without using AE2. I find it very, very relaxing and very enjoyable. All right, so this is just going to run because it's going to have to make a bunch of stuff. It's not that it's difficult, but you have to think about it. It's not a plug and play decision. Like if you want, like in Buildcraft, you can use oil to you can tap an oil well to get fuel by running it through a refinery. That generates I believe it can generate a maximum of 8 Minecraft joules or whatever that works out to be in RF. 80 RF I take a guess. Run the quarry at max speed. You have to be able to run it. I think it needed 32 Minecraft joules was the upper limit, because that's what the Buildcraft pipe topped out at. That's a lot of fuel. Like that's, you either have to refine multiple oil fields or you have to get a renewable source. If you combine that with forestry, you can use the biogas generator, but generating that much biogas is not trivial. Like you are talking about thousands of buckets of biogas in a mod pack where 64 buckets will get you almost anywhere. Like I could set up an IC2 nuclear reactor and then convert it if power converters is in the pack, but that is still, but I mean, it's not just running the quarry. You then would have to run a full macerator. You'd have to transport the items, because there's no ender chests, from the quarry site to your base. You'd have to run it through ore duplication through IC2. You'd have to process and sort the whole thing. And you'd have to do it in real time. Like, that's actually quite a difficult project. Like, that's doing all of Botania. Like, I've done the Automate Botania with Botania challenge. Like, I've done the Botania cake flour, but with only Botania. I used storage drawers just because it made the cornucopia a little less annoying. This is going to take its time, isn't it? I don't know why it seems to be stuck in crafting this one panel. It's got 43. Okay, so I think it's really just this one craft it's stuck on, the microchip. Again, this is part of why we're going to do passive processing on it. It's also looks like it's having problems with the water bucket. Why is the system having problems with water bucket? Is it not getting enough water in? Oh. Yeah, the system actually looks like it's having trouble getting water in. Okay, hold on. You can use another acceleration card, but I'm wondering, is there enough water in the system? You're in fluid mode and you're not responding. Figuring out what's gone wrong with this base can be, like... Where are we in the crafting process? Yeah, see, this is where it's going very slowly. It's this water bucket. I think there's a way we can do these without... Hold on, water bucket. How else can we get these? Yeah, you can get it with water essence, which I don't even think we have a way to generate in this. I think the fluid encapsulator is probably the best way. Is that fluid encapsulator a resonant one? I assume it is. Yeah, it is. It is resident. Do I have upgrades in it? I do, but I mean the buckets aren't even coming into the system. Like they're coming in one at a time. The problem is water buckets don't stack, or I could just tell AE to put more buckets in at once. I need to find I need a solution for this problem, because this is a problem. And I don't know why this is going as slowly as it is, because you can do a lot more buckets. Let me take the world out of time acceleration, because maybe we're having some TPS lag. Like, that is really slow. Let me see what the interface is set to, because the interface should be this one on the bottom. The way how did the water buckets leave? The water buckets probably get pushed back into auto output, enabled, and then they go along this pipe and into that interface. You don't need to do that. You can... That's probably part of the problem, because I can see where it's going. Can I change your output mode to be like that and then turn you off? Like you should be able to do that. Like I should... No, yeah, okay, there we go. That's going much faster. Okay. That is progress. Let's see here. How is that going before compared to before? Oh yeah, look at that is much faster. Because now it doesn't have to wait anywhere near as long. It's still only doing one at a time, which is unfortunate, but this could be improved. Like there are ways to get the system to do more buckets in a single operation. What I probably need to do, it's the grog that causes the problem. I believe grog is yeah, it's grog that causes the problem. I could use a sequential fabricator. Oh, that's not bad at all. With a fluidic fabricator item, and then that's how we could handle the grog. Or that's how we can handle the circuit boards. But we're going to passive this anyway, so those patterns are going to come out of the AE system. So it's a problem to be fixed, but it's a problem we're going to fix anyway. So yeah, if we now turn time acceleration back on, this should go really fast. Oh, time acceleration is already on. So, alright, so I guess we just have to wait for it. This turned out to be a much deeper rabbit hole than I expected, but it's been a fascinating journey. Alright. I think one of the big things I can do, actually, I just realized there is probably... I won't do it for this stream because I have to keep clicking in and out, but I could just have done window capture and it would have been fine. Like, I'm not going to let perfect be the enemy of good here. We're already pushing the limit of what I can do on this system. Yeah, so this is doing the last few circuits. 13. Because these are all being used with the CPU cores. Last bucket. And now it's going to do the data storage units, the cores, and then perfect. Okay, so now it's doing the energy flow circuit. All this should be running. Yeah, this is running here. It's always cool watching this all work. All right. There it is. That should be everything we need. Yeah, so now it's waiting for that to be crafted. So now here's what we do. We take this all upstairs to the manual machine room, which is over here. We throw that tank of fluid in. Spatial storage. All right, and now we throw that, and now it's going to start making spatial components. Okay, so all we had up here was the tin tank. And then we just have to repeat this process until we've got the super big storage drive. I mean, I had to do this by hand without even the applied energistic system at the beginning, so the fact that I have any help at all is nice. Okay. Three more iterations, and then it is done with these items. Okay. So we grab these spatial conductors, and we throw them in the input slot of the applied energistic system, and now we get the next tier. What's the last item it wants? Processor. All right, there are the 4Ks. Yep. I'm crafting a spatial storage. I got into a rabbit hole. Like, it's not something we actually need, and I misbuilt something in the wrong location, and it would take me all of about 5 minutes to rebuild it. But I decided to get clever, so we're using an overcomplicated solution for something that doesn't need to be overcomplicated. So I'm going to use applied energistics and a spatial storage cell to move it in the world, just because it's something I've never done before. Right, and then just put the 64K one on, or the 128 cubed. Grab that. Cancel the craft. Let's grab a housing. Actually, let's just grab the storage drive. Spatial. Like, this is such a stupid thing to do, but I'm amused. Alright, so now we're back in the end. If the end dimension would load in, it would be nice. Alright, so now we can throw this in here. I assume I'm going to need full power to do this, but let's just try a bun. Yeah, it doesn't even have anywhere close. It doesn't have the full power. So, this is why we made a stack of energy cells. Who says you can't plug in enough batteries? This is so stupid. Alright, let's see if we've got enough power to do it. We've got enough power to do it. Oh, there it went. And it didn't take the carpenters with it. Okay, so it's in the spatial storage cell. There it is. Cell ID 0. And if we put it back in... Hey, look, it comes back. If we are actually standing inside the pylons... I've never actually done this, so we might as well do it for a lark. If you're standing inside the pylons, you actually go with it. So I've never done this. So if we do this... okay, hold on. Boink. And now we are now in a spatial storage cell. Like, it creates an actual little dimension to store it in. So this is a way for handling lag or other things, because you can chunk load this. So let me reset this. Yeah, so this is set for the endgame platform, so I can get back out. Like, I've always wanted to do something with spatial storage. Every time I've tried, like, you can't move tile entities with it. That's why these stayed here. Or you can't move all tile entities. You can move some. Like, you can move the draconic reactor with it. So what we want to do now is I want to put this in its new resting place. So let's grab the spatial set. Let's grab the building out of the spatial cell. Where do we want to move this to? I think I want this to be right here. Like, let's move it. Let's get some blocks out. So 3, 4, 5. Because that would put it right here in line. It would leave a lot of gap space here, but I think I'm okay with that. Like, it's a Minecraft world. We have space. So let's get this taken out of the way. Let's move this to the new corner. All right, so that's the new corner block. So this is going to go right here. So what we want to do is, yeah, we just need to move the pylons. So that's going to go away. Glass cable. And so this is 8 tall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And now 2, 3, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see here. 2, 3, 4. Did I miscount? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I guess it's only 4. Alright. And now we just have to redo this one. So all I gotta do is put some spacer block down just so I can figure out exactly where it needs to go. 1, 2, 3, 4. And yeah, that looks good to me. So let's get the wrench. Fortunately, these fall into the void. It's not too big of a deal. Okay, that handles that. And that handles that. Now we just need to plug it back in. You know what? We gotta tear up this floor. All right. All right. Before you saw it, where did I put the drive? Okay, here's the drive. Spatial storage. Yoink. Oh, is it not plugged in? You should be plugged in. What happened? You have the power. Oh, the SIS is not tall enough. It needs... Okay, hold on. It looks like you need one on each side. Is that enough? Yeah, you need one more. Yeah, like this would have been so much easier just to rebuild it, but I'm having a little bit too much fun with this. Like maybe the next time I do a modded base, I'll build it around spatial storage. All right. Can we restore it? think I have to put one more pylon up. No, I need one more pylon going this way. All right. Can we restore? Okay, do I have to just remove one off the top? I guess it has to be exactly the same size. 11 by 5. All right. Oh, look, it came back. How do I feel about that? I think that's too close. Yeah, like, I sort of like that, but definitely not in that position. This definitely needs to be... if like we move it by 2 more going this way. All right, let's move it back into... Now we're getting fancy with this. All right. Do you not have the power? Okay, and then that goes away. I have Supremium Armor, which gives me Creative Flight. Okay. Let's see here. If we move it 1 forward and 2 back, I think that's going to look... Or 2 left. Like, let's move the pylons out by 2. Yeah, this would have been so much easier to do with the RF Tools builder, but a lot less fun. All right. So let's pick up these. Is that actually where I want it? No, I actually think I want to move it forward. So, oh. Yeah, I think I want to move it forward. Like, maybe right here. Or one forward. I am being really picky about this, but if I've done all this work, I might as well enjoy it. All right, so that handles that. Let's demolish this tower. Spatial pylon. That was not where I wanted to put the pylon. Okay. Okay. So does that work? I just have to move, I think I've got to put one more pylon piece here, and then we just need to reposition this pylon. Make sure nothing is in the ring boundaries. Just make sure I have this marked out. I don't think that's where I meant to put this, but okay. Let's see how I feel about this. Let me pick up the carpenters. Like, I can throw these back down real easily. Okay. That handles all that. So now we've got... All right. Spatial storage component. How does that look? I like the spacing. Like, we could do a path going right through here. Like, because we have enough room that we could do, like, a small industrial path right through here. If we move it 2 more to the right and 2 forward. Yeah, if we make the new center point be 1, 2, 1, 2. Because then we could definitely have enough room then to put 2 back to back right here. And make this really cool pattern out of it. Because we definitely are going to need quite a few carpenters. We could even make the module go up a 3rd level. So okay, let's go with this. So if we want the new center point, so let me grab a glass cable. So let's make this the new center point. And I just realized I didn't note how many high that was. I think it's 8 high. Well, it won't let me do it with the wrong number of blocks, so that's fine. And then we just need to go 3 for... I feel like this is not in the right place. I think we want to go... If we want to make a path... Actually, I just realized I have to put this back into storage or we're not going to be able to move it. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, this needs to go back into storage. 1 more higher. Like that. Okay. I gotta admit, that is really cool watching it just disappear, reappear like that. Alright. So let's grab these pylon pieces. I do hope Chad is enjoying this. Alright, so that gives us this layout. The only problem with this is this gives me a 2-block space. Maybe... You know what? I can live with an even here. Like, we can live with an even here. We have all the tools at this point that we can move this if it really comes to that. It will suck, but it won't suck so bad that I'm unwilling to do it. Because spatial storage can move, it will save the AE2 settings, which is kind of a lifesaver in this sort of thing. I lost a pylon. Yep. I lost a pylon. All right. All right, so now we take this one up. Pick up these glass cables. And now we just plug it into the new pylon. Oh, why is this... Which one is missing one? It says it's by 4. Oh, you know, it doesn't matter because it'll just exchange with the stuff in the storage component, so... How do I feel about this? Now, if we want to run a path through here, because I think that's where my brain is going with this. Let's see here. What is this path going to require? Because we're going to need this, the stripe tape, to be consistent. You know, I think I'm good with this. Let me see here. Factory block. Like, let's just see how this looks. And we just go 3 over. 1, 2, 3. Like that. And we just place like that. Oh, I think I like that a lot. Like, it gives us a 1 block space on this side. It gives us a 1 block space on this side. Like, if we fill this in... Let me get some quartz out so we can just see what the full thing looks like. I have some quartz in this chest. All right. What is it? Comma to change this? Yeah. Oh, I am feeling this. I am definitely feeling this. This has to be moved over by 1. It has to come forward by 1. It has to move over by 1. Because that would give us a 2 block perimeter on this side. And then would make it all line up. Oh, this would actually... This is actually going to look really awesome. Okay, hold on. This has to come in line here. It has to move 1 over. Let's put this back into storage. This never gets, like, I should make sure we have it in the view because this never gets old. Now you see it, and now you don't. If all we have to do is move it over by 1. Like, this would be so much easier with RF tools, but... Now we just need to move this pylon over. All right, and then that goes like that, and then we just have to fix it here. All right. I didn't know you could rotate these. All right. How does that look? Well, I didn't put it in the right place. I already can see that. I had to move it over. I have to move it over by 1. Or I have to move the paths. How to do this? Do we move it forward or do we move it backwards? I kind of like having it forward. How did I do this over here? Because I think I gave it a 2-block space. Yeah, here on the mechanism side, I gave it a 2-block space, but it's not consistent throughout the whole build. So I think as long as I centered this part of it, I don't think it's going to be a problem. Because then this stays in line here. We have the entire, all the numbers, all the math works out. So yeah, we just need to move this one more time. 2 blocks. Okay, so let's just do this quickly. 1, 2. And then you get moved over there. Now, you get plugged in like that. Like that. I'm getting faster at moving these pylons. Like, once you get the hang of it, it's not bad. All right. Now you see it. Now you see it. Oh, I moved it one too many in the wrong direction because the pylon threw me off. Okay. It needs to go right here. It needs to go 1 over. Definitely not the easiest way to do this, but it is fun. Okay. And now we just do this. That. Oh, I forgot to put it in storage. I forgot to put it in storage. No. I have to put it back. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Actually, I don't have to do it. Let me do it like this. I can just do it like you plug in there. I completely forgot to put it away. I guess that's why they always told you to pick up after yourself. So when you're relocating the fundamental forces of the world for fun and profit, that's annoying. That is actually really annoying. All right. Put you back in. Boink. Now we can move it back over by 1. One, 2. All right. I think we're ready to put it back. Please be right. It is not right. All right. So Did I get the dimensions wrong? Did I put the cell in the wrong place? Spatial storage is a 12. Okay, so this one is one too far. Make sure we can see it. Oh, you know, that doesn't look right to me. Because now it's on evens. That looks entirely off now because it's now... Like, hold on, let me just fill this in. Oh wait, you know, I know how we save this. I know how we save this. It doesn't take much. Stone bricks. Something like this work? Oh, I like that. That... Chat, I think we have a winner. Let me put the carpenters back in. Chat, wait, what are you thinking here? Because this how has the boundaries. Yeah, I think I can dig this. Like, we probably have enough room. We could even go one level higher. Let's poll the audience. Like, I think I really do. I think that looks really nice, actually. Maybe use a different stair material, although I've used a lot of stone bricks in this build. So let me take the pylons down. Like, let's just see how this actually looks. And let's see here. What would look... I feel like if I just put a little centerpiece... Do I have a dragon head? I've got a lot of dragon eggs, but I don't have a dragon head. Dragon head. Can I craft this? I can't craft it. There's no recipe. Do I have a player head? Like... Not really? Oh, wait, I do have a zombie head. Like, if we put a zombie head right... You know? I think that's not bad. You know what? I actually know what we can do to make this even look cooler. Hold on. I just had a thought. Let's get that. Let's take that out of there. I'm hoping this is old water mechanics. There's no water logging in this version. Do I have coolant? Like, can this be placed in world? Like, do I have coolant as a fluid? I don't have it as a fluid. Do I have like a dark blue water? Let's see here. I was thinking IC2 coolant, but that's not going to work. Let me try, maybe crystalline placed in the world. Oh, hold on. Liquid crystalline cell. And we just place it like that. Oh, that's about to make a mess. That's about to make a mess. But if we do it like that, my bucket disappeared. I think this is going to work. Where did the bucket go? Seriously, where did that bucket go? I did have a bucket, right? Like, this wasn't a delusion that I imagined having a bucket. Syngas, crystalline. Yeah, there it is. I dig it. I actually really dig that. I really think because it's basically we could now if we could put glass panels right here. Like, let me grab some glass. Let me grab some glass pane. Let's just go with the plain one for now, although I think I'm going to want tinted. Oh, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Okay, hold on. We need to place this like so. I have to redo all the diagonals, but glass plane. It's close to what I want, just not quite there. Like, yeah, let's see here. If I just put a stair right there. How can I make this look right? Maybe we just leave it like that. We just make it look all futuristic. And I could put like the fake controller blocks next to it. Actually, hold on. Let's see how these look together. Like if I put this here. No, I like the wood. I honestly think I just like that as is. Like, that's got a very, very nice vibe to it. Alright. So, now that we've got this figured out, let's clean up the rest of the underneath. And let me put the I/O port down, because I will need this, but I won't need it for a while. So let's get under here. And let's get the wrench. Now let's please let these stack. Yes, they do stack because they're fully charged. That would suck so much if they didn't. All right. And of course, I fall for the tiny hole in the floor. I am quite happy with that, because now when you enter the end, you come into this, you can see it over there in the corner, and then as you walk by it, you have that. I think I still want to keep the iron bars there. And we just need to grab 2 more iron bars. Yeah, you know, I think I'm happy with that. I think I'm legitimately happy with that. Because then we can build one on the back. So let's do the wiring, because the wiring is going to be the worst part of this. These are all going to become facades. So let's do this. I am starting to reach the limit of how much I can play without a break. Like, without an in-depth break. But as far as the streaming test goes, this has been completely phenomenal. Alright, so I think I gotta really clean out my inventory. That is step 1. Okay, ME interface. Storage bus can go away. That can go away. This can go away. The unused dense energy cells can go away. You can go into the building supplies chest. All right. We need the import bus. We need the export bus. We need the power cables, which we've got. So let's do the power cables first, because those are the easiest. Power cable runs right here through the middle, like this. Okay. Power cable. Now each, because this one's also going away. So each, let me grab brown smart cable, because that is going to be useful. Smart cable, so brown, cocoa beans, all right, there we go. All right, so this is going to be two channels. We need the import bus on both. So import bus imports the items into the AE system. Export bus sends items from the system. And now I just need to put a fluid bus on it somewhere. Fluid storage bus, fluid export bus. There we go. Okay. So that's what? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 channels. Okay, so I am going to need a controller block, which I assumed I was going to need, but it's good to know. So now we can put the fluid buses on this side, the export buses on the left, like that. and the import bus is on the bottom. I mean, really the hard work was making it look nice. Fluid export bus. Honestly, I could probably get a carpenter right there in the middle and make it a full sex. I probably should just do that. Like, why make this overly complicated? Screw it. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so if we're going to do that, then we need... So this gives us 6 carpenters per unit. And I can make it taller or wider or whatnot. Like, this isn't that hard to duplicate. Carpenter. Let me grab a storage display. Storage monitor is what they're called, because I never remember what they're called. Apparently I'm out of level emitters. How am I out of level emitters? They're not... Yeah, they're these are cheap. Okay. Yeah, I am definitely starting to reach a limit. But I do want to finish... I at least want to get this wired up. It doesn't have to be fully operational, but I do want it at least wired up. And then the carpenter goes right there on top. Now for these here, what do we have on here? We have a fluid export bus on the bottom, which is not what I want. I will put the fluid export bus on the back on these. Like so. We will put an import bus on the bottom, like so. And on the top, we'll put the export bus, like so. Now we just need to wire it together. All right. So if we do this like this in 3 rows. You know, honestly, I should just wire this directly from the back. Yeah, you know, why am I not doing that? That's actually going to look way nicer. Like, this is going to be really tidy wiring. So I do need to fix part of this because the wiring is a little bit... Like, I want these consistent, so that's export bus, import bus. Yeah, so I want the fluid bus on the back. Yeah, fluid bus on the back like that. Export bus from the top like this. And import bus on the bottom. Import bus, import bus. Okay. So now if we hook this all up like that, we get that. So now... Let me get some more blocks because we need to hook up. We need to hook up the full controller. Grab those. Unbreakable wand. Yeah, we're going to need a controller block for this. ME controller block. So the reason I need a controller block is this is more than 8 channels. It's just due to the way applied energistics works. Like I know I'm not explaining a lot, and I apologize for that. And now let me get some dense cable, because we're going to need some dense cable. We have smart cable. We have blue smart cable. Do I really not have any? I should have some. Yeah, I've got 300 dense. Cocoa beans. And then all we gotta do is plug it in like this. And if I check with the network tool, that should be a valid network. Let me throw an energy acceptor down. And let's plug it in. Let's make sure the network is actually valid. Energy acceptor. We can plug that in right there. So all I gotta do is connect one of these power lines. Like, I really do need to redo all the wiring because it's such spaghetti. Okay. And then we just run this across like this. And that should... Yes, that does turn on this controller. So let me grab one of those batteries we just crafted, because this will need... Every time an item comes in and out of the network, it's going to drain power. But that's all online. So how many channels are we actually using for this? So this is 21 channel. This is a 21 channel subnet. And what we can do is we can actually, let me see here. Is this in line? Yes, it is. So what we can do is then we can use this controller block on this side when we duplicate it. And then this line will connect to this AE controller over here. So all I've got to do now... Let's grab an interface and a fluid interface. Grab that there. That there. Let's plug this in on the brown subnet. And then I'm going to make sure I can get under here. We need a storage. Now we need storage buses. Actually, this needs to go the other way around. The storage bus goes this way, because now that can see the main network. Import bus, export bus. Storage bus. All right, so now we just need to plug in the main AE2 network down here. And I'm going to do that. And again, we're going to do that in red. because we're using green for the main network. This is a sub network. Wow, this is deep applied energistics. Let's just grab the red cable. Okay, how much? We don't have a lot of red cable. You can wash it, although at this point it's so cheap, why bother? Rose red? Yeah, let's grab some rose red. Because this will be all of 2 channels on the main network. So, boink. Okay, that is all online. I did want to put a cable anchor there. Not that we need it, just so it for looks. Do I really not have any in the system? Okay, so that should do it, actually. No, we are designing a giant storage system. Well, we're designing a mass auto crafting computer. And you know what? I never put the storage display on that one. I guess we're going to just use stone. You know what? We can use spruce fences here if this is how it's actually going to look. Let me. Glass cable goes away. So basically, we're making a lot of microchips as a parallel process. So this is how we're going to do it. These carpenters are going to basically run constantly once I have all the bits handled. And there'll be a duplicated module here on the other side. Like, the spacing for this actually should be absolutely perfect. And then we can just... We either go taller or we duplicate it, because I can actually... We could cover the top of this, and we can even put something on top of this. Like, this is going to come out very nicely. Like, I am incredibly pleased with this build. Despite the amount of trouble it caused, I am very happy with this. So let me make sure that the network is working the way I think it's working. Let me grab gold. I really have to clean out the... I'm going to have to do a day of just cleaning out the damn AE system. Look at all this junk. Let's grab some gold, and let me grab a super glue. So if we take this carpenter and we put super glue and acceleration cards, you're online and you have fluid. Okay. You need a capacity card. You'll actually need 2, although we probably won't. So let me just put some gold in this to test. Yep, that works. That works perfectly. So that is all wired and done. The back interface on 2 of the carpenters. Yes, you are correct. That is, in fact, a problem. Fluid export bus. It's a little bulkier than I intended, but I mean, that just looks really awesome. Let me go let's get some treated wood. Let's get some treated wood, and let's just put the facades in, just so we have a better idea of what this is going to look like. So that goes there. And then this one goes in like that. Storage monitor. So now we need to make some facades. So applied energistic ones are easy. You just do cable anchors like that, and then you apply. So that goes like that. That goes like that, and you can't. And yeah, okay. Thermal ones are a little bit more annoying. I need a structural duct. Please tell me I have some in the system. Yes, I do. And then that gives you the covers. And then... yeah, see, that's the problem with covers. They are really hard to place because they're forged micro blocks. Like, I completely missed. Alright. Let's try that again. No, I misplaced it. This is going to be annoying. You're going to really make this annoying to place, aren't you? All right, that's there. And that's there. That... okay, you know, I'm going to change out the fence because that is not working for me. What about a nether brick fence? How does that look? I'm really not sure. I think we're going to just go with the iron one. Then we switch out this block here. Riveted plate. I am... you know, I am really... aside from the fact that it's basically just going to be a wall here... like, now we can put... let me grab some transistors. Like, I can now put transistors right there and lock the monitor. And now we have perfect information about transistors in the system. Like, I can just look at a glance and I can see what it's doing. Like, let's extend this. Like, if we extend this all the way out. Because this is where it will reach the point of where it becomes all equal. Yeah, see, unfortunately, this cable is not completely in the right place. But we could do like a... We could do like a one-tile walkthrough that goes right through the center. Because I could place a quantum ring right here. We have a lot of room to work with. Like, I want to make this look really awesome. Like, if we do a path that intersects right here for the middle, you could literally have complete and total access to the wiring. I'm not sure I want to do that or not. Like, let me quickly place... Let me see here. Like, if we want to place one on this side, which I feel like we're going to need. Because we could repeat the pattern indefinitely going this way. Like, out, left, right. Actually, yeah, these are all claimed. They're not chunk loaded, but they are all claimed. Or you know what? Hold on. We could make this entire processing block, couldn't we? Like, if we do this, let me experiment. As long as I change the wiring a little bit. Let me grab some carpenters. Can I make this work? Like, how many carpenters can I fit in here? Let me build the frame on this side. Like, did I make... This might be symmetrical. Like, I might be able to actually fit the wiring. That this would be completely symmetrical. That gives us 2, 4, 6, 12 carpenters there, plus another 6 on the sides. I can't collapse it in. Oh, but I could bring it a block forward. Hold on. I can bring this a block forward. This is not the way you're meant to place carpenters, but it works. And then I leave this one a block backwards. Like, does this work? I think that works. now we just need to place the factory block. How do I have it over here? We'd have to move... We'd have to extend this one out, but you know, that's fine. I feel like what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to do a pixel art carpenter on top of something. Like, okay, let's move this ring right here. So now we've got this handled. Then in front of it, we put the stone stuff. We put this down. And now I think the wiring for this is going to be very complicated, but I think that works. Like, I honestly think that works. And we've got plenty of access back here to do all the wiring. The only real downside is we end up with this little loud corner. But you know what? Here's how we fix this. Let me grab a redstone lamp. I prefer, that is not a rat's nest. That's a nice clean, that is nice clean cable organization. Like, the carpenter here might be a little bit hard, but it shouldn't be that bad. I've got the channels. And this one could always be like a non-functional prop, or I could use a phantom block if I have to. Or maybe we leave one side open. Like, we could leave one side of this open so you could peer into the wiring. Because the one side, the downside is that this back corner doesn't line up properly with the grid, but we could just extend it back one. But hold on, I have mana glass. Let's make a bunch of mana glass. Like, elf glass might work better, but mana glass tends to be really not super shiny. So let's do this. That's one too high. Yeah. No, this is coming together. If we put, let's fill that in like that. Okay, so now we've got mana glass. Let me get some glass. Let's get some panes. wand. Oops. Yeah, this will just be easier to place by hand than using the wand. Problem with mana glass is you really can't see it that well. Alpha class might look nicer, but I don't have it automated. You know, I dig it. I honestly am like, call me a shovel. I'm digging it. I don't even remember where... Oh, I know where I got that from. Like, we could peer into the wiring of this. Let's find a good floor block for it, then. Like, we have a decent amount of factory blocks. Let's just make some more. Because they're cheap and they're easy to mass produce. So let's grab the chisel. Like, if we want to do... Do we want to do, like, a giant fan? I don't think any of these have connected textures. No, they don't. Segmented rusted plates. Okay, I like this block. I never use it, but I do like it. Let me set the exchanger to use that as the template. You know, I kind of like being able to see into that. I mean, that actually looks quite nice. Like, let's fill in the other side then. So to do this side, we need to, this is Dungeons, Dragons, and Space Shuttles. The link is in the description and it's pinned in the chat. This is a world that I've been playing for over 2 years. And I have to test my 4K setup. Which I'm probably overdue to do, but I'm having too much fun. Like, it's running fine. So this has been a success. I'm just having a lot of fun doing this. Okay, so now we run that like that. And, you know, maybe can we bring this back a block? Yeah, you know what? Let's bring this back a block. Let's remove this last carpenter. We don't need to be greedy. What we want to do is we want to put these redstone lamps in the corner. And then that will frame it. Yeah, that will frame it just right. And then we just bring this all in by one. Sorry if I'm not chatting much. Like I said, I'm really in the zone right now. Mana glass. almost. Let's see here. It's a little misshapen. Let me see. Like, can we clean this up a little? If we just do that. No, those pieces need to be there. This part does not. Let's just knock this one out. Put that like that, and we'll put another lamp right there. We'll figure out the specifics of this, but that is probably pretty close to me being happy. Like, this is a good framing block. It doesn't look very good when it's really thick. But that is very close to what I want. This is a... yeah, I've been really unhappy with the most recent meta. Like, I loaded up Vault Hunters because the algorithm recommended me Iskall 85. It's like a adventuring pack, and it's like I got started with it, and it's like, wow, vanilla Minecraft really does not do it for me anymore. Like, if I'm going to play another pack after this one, which I may do, I may even do it live. Wow, that just looks wrong. Yeah, this needs to come up like that. It probably won't be. I mean, there's a couple of packs. There is Not Too Complicated, which I looked at and I thought was interesting. But this has been probably over 1,000 hours in this pack easily. And when you play a pack of this length, although it's not obvious, you really appreciate putting the extra time in to make the base look nice. Like, I don't do a lot of building in my worlds, but I'm really getting having a blast out of this. Like how do I want, like, if we just put that like that, does that work? You know what? That does work. That does work quite nicely. So then I guess we just have to move this in by 1. Because, you know, first we did all the work to figure out how we were going to solve this problem. And now that we have, we're making it look nice. And even if it doesn't work, like if this, for whatever reason, completely falls apart, I'm not going to complain because I had such a good time building it. So let's put the carpenters in on this side. Like, that's what the appeal of Greg Tech New Horizons is for me because of how long the pack is. I've tried Enigmatica 2. It did not do it for me. I know there's a lot of people who like swear by that pack. I tried, like, I could not get into it, and I tried several times. I don't know why. I think a lot of it is it plays a lot until the end game. It plays a lot like a kitchen sink pack that you don't really have, like, you don't really have to do all the progression unless you're really going for the end game. All right, so on this side, let's just put the blocks down. Place the carpenters. Oh, I did that backwards. Like, I would not mind doing a pack like I would not mind doing a pack like like I said, I don't know if I want to do New Horizons. New Horizons irritates me because it makes a lot of things that should not be a grind a grind. Um like I don't like having to grind for decorative blocks. Like it's one of my pet peeves. It was one of my biggest pet peeves when playing New Horizons. Like because there is no real relenting from the grind. It gets better. Like once you get the assembling machine, you can make all the zone blocks real easily. Um, but that means you go a very long time without building a base. I might be up for it after finishing this pack. It's either going to be a terror. I'll probably do a more light-hearted pack, and then probably a terra firma. It was either going to be Greg Tech New Horizons or a terra firma pack. Like EFO did a let's play of Terra Firma Craft, and I absolutely loved everything I saw in it. But I've never worked up the energy to actually do it myself. Alright. The wiring on this is going to be a little bit interesting. I think I know how I'm going to do it. It's just going to be a little bit tricky. Yeah, we should have enough channels to do this. Okay, so let me get the... let's figure this out. So these are all fluid export buses on the rear. So let's start plugging these all in. Alright, so that's all the fluid... oh, we got more over here. Okay. Alright, so that's all the fluid buses. Let's put the power cables down. So the power cables need to go here. Oh, that does not line up properly. I guess I can do it this way. Yeah, you know what, that works. That's a little annoying, but so be it. Okay. Grab the cryo-stabilized flux duct. Oh, I actually ran out. All right, I got more in the box. Okay. Cool. I think a lot of it is because I don't usually stream Minecraft. Like, I've done it before. Before I started my main channel, I did a Minecraft Let's Play of Celestial Journey. I didn't finish it. I didn't even get all that far into it. But playing on camera really makes me want to play a lot harder. Like, I probably wouldn't have gone this far if it was just me in single player. Okay, so then we can skip a row. Now we can do this one. Okay, that's good. That is oddly satisfying, chat. I probably am. Like, well, let's see here. Yeah, I see one. I already see one I'm missing. Fluid export bus. That should be 8 channels. Yeah, it's 6 of 8. 8 of 8. 24. I probably am going to have to make this center bar be a line just to fit the wiring in. But that should not be a problem. Okay, so how do I... So what do we want to wire up next? Oh. Yeah, we're reaching the point just because I am losing my voice. Like, I am actually starting to lose my voice. Alright, so let's do export. Let's get the export buses on the top. Like that. And then let's get the import buses. I have to get the export buses on these. All right. So the easiest way to do that is we're just going to have to dig them up. I mean, I already expected to have to do this, so... All right. Export bus. And then this one, we can just put a factory block. Okay, so that's going to be all facades when it is done. And actually, I probably need to do the same here on the top. Let's see here. Hold on. I'm going to have to count channels here. This is going to all have to be smart cable, though. It's going to be a little... the wiring is going to be a little bit interesting here, but this has to be wire. Actually, let me place the export buses first. Like, this is probably nowhere near enough carpenters to finish this pack. Actually, you know, I got a better idea of instead of placing it like this. We have to do it for this first one because we don't have enough room. But if we remove these center supports like that. Yeah, you know, this will probably work better than what I was originally planning. So we do that. Alright, so now let's do all the import buses. 2, 3, 4, 5. Like this one over here is special. I'm actually going to have to run cable anchors on this side. But the other one should be straightforward. Actually, I don't even need to run cable anchors. I really just need to do it in a different color. Oh, no, actually, I do because the screen's... yeah, that's easy enough. And then on this side, yeah, I can do exactly the same thing. So let me go get the cable anchors and let's wire this up. Let's throw this in the blocks box. Oh, I must have put the cable anchors back into the ME system. And that is, in fact, exactly what I did. Alright. Oh, these are going to be really annoying to place, aren't they? Like, this is going to suck to place. Alright, let me see if I can get in there. Yeah, that should do it. That actually should do it. Because that will bring this will bring this line to 8. Yeah, that brings this exactly to, well, maybe not. Hold on. Nope, that's one too many. Shoot. How do I fix that? Oh, I know how I'm going to do it. All right. Wrench. Place a cable anchor right there. Okay, those two are now connected. Place one there. The other ones are a lot simpler. This one is the tricky one. And then I just need dense cable. I think that's going to do it. So here's the dense cable, because this will split off into its own branch. And then... oh, getting it in there. Getting in there to place this one is going to be fun. Okay, that's there. How are we doing on channels? 27 channels. I think they're all plugged in. 11 channels in use. 3 channels in use. That one's missing a channel. Oh, I probably need dense cable one more. Right there. Oh, how perfect is that? That actually... I never played the original 1.7 Divine Journey. I played part of 2, and I hated Atomic. Because it has a really stupid dexterity requirement that you can't easily bypass. I actually got into a really unpleasant conversation on their Discord about that. We don't have the channels on this side to handle this, so let's get some cable let's get a few more cable anchors down. I could do this in different colors, but at this point, just doing anchors is easier. Although I gotta tell you, getting back in here to set these filters is gonna be exciting. But that's future me's problem. Oh, I haven't even put display monitors on this. Oh boy, this is actually going to use even more channels than I realized. We should be okay. Like, there are ways I can get more channels back. I don't really want to pull out the deep magic if I don't have to. So I think that's our first step of smart cables used up. So let's make another set of brown smart cables. Yeah, I'm really losing my voice here, chat, so I'm going to talk less. Like, I want to just finish this wiring job, because if I stop now, I will not be able to remember what I was doing. Okay. Let me get a dense cable. We'll plug... How do we want to plug this in? I think I gotta do a dense cable per. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I can now run this directly into the controller. All right, this I'm gonna have to move. That's fine. So the question is, have I done all the wiring correctly? 15 channels in use, which tells me I missed some. Oh yeah, I did miss some. $20 channels in use. Well, I still have to put the import buses down because I just realized I didn't do that, which is going to be a little interesting because I'm a little short on channels. Like, that's actually a problem. Let me come back around to that because I'm going to have to figure out the wiring regardless. Export bus, import bus. And did I forget the import bus on the bottom ones as well? No, it looks like only the top ones. Okay, so now how do I fix the wiring here? Oh, I know exactly how we can do that. It is very much like laying a cake. I'm not sure who said that, but you know, now that whoever said it is definitely correct. Because you gotta know exactly, be able to visualize this basically perfect to do it. Oh, we may have run out of channels. That may be more than 32. I didn't actually think that we could run out of channels. How many are you pulling? You're using 16 and 16? Did the math work out? I think the math worked out perfectly. 18, nope. We need 2 more channels on this side. I mean, there's the cheaty way to do it, but we actually have enough room on this. So how many channels? Let's see here. We need 16 here. If we sever this line here, cable anchor, like that. That goes up to 30. And 24. I think that works. The problem is that getting that many channels on a single line. 32 is the limit. Let's take a look here. How many carpenters do I have in this thing? Although now you know what the problem's going to be is how am I going to run the information displays? I don't have enough channels. You know what? There is a way to do it. I guess we are going to go that deep voodoo. So we're using 24 and 32 on this line, although we only need the two information panels on this one. Like, let me just throw those down. Storage bus. Not storage. Storage monitor. Like, if we just plot these down, that should just bring us to 32 on this line. And it does. That brings us to exactly 32 on that line. Like, is it possible we have enough channels for this? How much? What are we at? 20. Oh man, the math worked. The math worked out perfectly. Man, all things balanced as they should be. That is about as perfect as you can make it. I'm gonna have a little trouble on this side. Like, I'm gonna have to get creative over here. But you know, it's not gonna be that bad. It's actually not. It's not gonna be terrible because I can see how we can do it. Why is it a bus limitation? It's just the way applied energistics works. Each controller face only supports 32 channels. A dense cable can only carry 32. That is a lot of channels for a really... How many channels are we using on this thing? I mean, 64? On, like, a nothing? I shouldn't say a nothing, but a very small network. 19 export buses, 16 storage monitors, 16 fluid buses. So yeah, no, that's actually exactly what it should be. So here's how we're going to handle this top level. I'm actually going to use a different color for this one. Let me see here. Dense cable. We can use orange for this. This will be fine. Do we... Yeah, here we go. Let's grab this orange cable, because that won't connect, and we'll plug that right into the top. And then what we can do is we can cut this one off here. Like that. And then cut that one off, and then we'll just use a Fluix cable, because a Fluix cable will connect to all, which is now what we want to do here. And then that brings us to 8 out of 8 on that line. That should leave everything still connected. Yep, that's exactly what it should be. So that means all we have to do is wire up this side. And I think we're done. I have to put the import buses on this side. And I also have to put all the cards in. That's going to be a process. All right, we need to switch this out with one more piece of dense cable. Like that. All right, so that's using 10 channels. And then we can just run the last channel out this side of the controller and wire everything else up. I mean, yeah, this is a tight wiring job. But that's what makes it fun. because when you understand the rules, you know how you can bend them. All right. So now, let's move this one lower. Interface, storage bus. And you know what? We can handle this through the bottom block. Let's just put a cable anchor. No, we don't even need a cable anchor. We can just... how do I want to do this? We'll do it through the bottom. I'll just handle it. We'll just handle it when we get to that. Okay. So we just have to handle that little bit of wiring. So now we plug in this brown cable. I think we really just have to run it sideways. Like, is this... I think this is all it's going to take. Like, stick an anchor here because I don't want it to connect. I think that's good. Yeah, I've got 8 channels left, and I need 8 storage monitors on this side. And so that should end. How many channels are we actually using here? Okay, so we definitely ran out of channels somewhere. Hold on. Yeah, okay. There are some places I can improve the wiring here. We've got channels coming out of the top block. So let's just put the anchor here. Like that. And you probably need to be a dense cable here as well. 1824. Network tool. We've got 25 storage monitors, 24 input buses, 23 fluid export buses. Okay. Obviously, I'm missing components. The refined storage does it on the bus. It's done for reasons of lag. In this version is the main reason why channels exist. It's also to prevent it from being too overpowered. Because Applied Energistics has a reputation for being extremely overpowered. Okay. I think we've got to bring this up by 1. And I probably need a cable anchor here. Because it's not a super smart mod as compared to some. Is everything actually connected now? We are seeing 25 storage monitors, 24, 24. I feel like we've got things that are missing channels. What's missing? Export bus is 27. I feel like I have a full 32 carpenters, though. Let's see here. Like, am I missing a cable somewhere? These look all plugged in. So 18 channels go this way, 18 channels go this way, 0 channels going that way. Let me put a cable anchor right here. 9. Okay, so there was a problem with congestion there. It's the corners that make it really hard. 27 export buses, 23, 24. Okay, so obviously I'm missing some. If I can figure out where. I think they're all physically placed in the world. I probably am pulling too many channels out here. Like, this is doing a full 32. Let me see here. 8 channels on that side. 24 channels there. 32 there. Okay, so no, that's correct. So we're using 24 on this side. Like, everything looks like it's connected. Export bus, export bus, export bus. 25 storage monitors. So we have 6 on this side. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, wait. Okay, we got 10 there. 20. 20. Okay, apparently I can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 16. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. $25. One's missing a channel. Okay, which one's missing a channel? Okay, device online, device online. They all look like they have channels. I could place an item in all of them and see if it can read it on the network. Okay, so that's all device online. Oh, here we go. Device offline right here. Yeah, so we're missing a cable right here. So I think all I gotta do is like that. That's a lot of cables. Okay, 26 fluid monitors, 27 export buses, 25. Okay, so I installed an export bus as an import bus. We got one wrong, and we're missing some fluid inputs. Probably one row isn't plugged in properly. Finding that's gonna be a little bit interesting in the cable mess. Is it devices all online? I wonder if it's in that corner spot. Like, is that corner spot actually got the fluid bus on there? Nope, I'm missing a cable. That is cable spaghetti. That is proper cable spaghetti. We are now 26, 27, and 25. Device online. So apparently, I'm guessing I'm out of channel somewhere. I'm just not sure where. How many channels are we using down here? 24, 22, 24. I mean, this is the only one that could be missing channels, and I don't see how it could be, but when in doubt, 16 and 8. Oh, because I'm missing a block right there. Okay, that would actually explain it. That would actually explain that. That is not the block I need to place. I need to place a dense cable right there. 16 and 16. So, I mean, that comes to 32 like it's supposed to. So, that math checks out. Although... $26, $27... I don't know why we have an extra export bus. It's gotta be here somewhere. Like, I probably am missing one piece of cable. Which is why I did the whole thing with smart cable. The problem is it's a smart cable and it's me operating the smart cable. Those all have the fluid. Let's see here. Fluid export bus. I probably have like the wrong bus on one of these. I just have to find it now. All right, fluid. Was that it? Export bus. All right. So is that the missing one? We're at 25, 25. So now we just got a set that's missing somewhere. Like, we're short. All right. So we've got 25. So we're still missing a fluid bus. Fluid bus, fluid bus, fluid bus, fluid bus, fluid. Fluid. I mean, it's close enough that I really... The moment that we'll find it when we try to actually use it. But I'd rather find it now. Oh, there it is. Export bus. Import bus. And then what do we have up here? Yep, there it is. There's the missing one. 26, 25, and 25. So the question is, where are the missing ones? There's one carpenter somewhere in this spaghetti that is missing something. Like, this is impressive spaghetti. All right, let's look at it from the top. So all those are there. Actually, let me get the drill, because this lets me see here. It's interesting how this shape came out slightly different. I guess because this one is recessed one, I should probably pull it forward. But oh, wait. Oh, you know what? That's easy enough to fix. Okay. I thought I made a pretty serious building mistake, but no, that's easy to fix. Like, if I made an off by 1 and I found it now, I would... It wouldn't be the first time I've torn a base apart in Rage, but it would definitely be up there. I'm starting to feel lag. Probably placing this many carpenters. This many applied energistics parts in a small area. Which cable is connected? Yeah, we're definitely, like, we're missing one piece of cable. Like, I know these need to be connected. All right, you know what? There is a way we can check this. Let me pop the controller block, because that will deform the entire network. 655 666 444 444. So it's on the orange line that we've got something that doesn't have connections. Or at least it's not all pulling it from the same place. Yeah, hold on. 6. Export bus, import bus. So one of these. Import bus, export bus. Export. Fluid. What's there at the bottom? Import bus. Import bus, fluid export bus. Oh, there's a missing cable. I see it. I now see the missing cable. Although that probably puts us over channel limit now. 666. Okay. So now let's put the controller block back down. Where is the controller block? $26, $26, $26, $26. Perfect. That is actually perfect. So let's just plug that in. Oh, no, that did not work because I need a cable anchor. Okay. That did it. Look at the wiring for this thing. I mean, it's not perfect. Let's see here. Can we actually combine this? 16 and 16, yeah. We can combine this to make the wiring a little neater. I mean, it's not perfect, but that is a thing of beauty. Yeah. Like, let's get all the facades down. Like, I don't think we're going to finish it today. But if we can get all the facades put in, I think I will be happy. Like, let's at least get the ones I have. So, treated. Wow, I am definitely tired. Alright, grab the last of those facades. Put the actual block down where we can. Oh, you know, I have to move this pillar in. Yeah, this pillar has to move in one on this side. And then that gets a lit lamp. Same on this side. Is that the way that's supposed to look? Yeah, that's the way that's supposed to look. Okay, and now all we gotta do is patch that up. Let's see here. How many more facades do we need? Still gotta do all these floor blocks. Oh boy, that's not gonna be super fun. Alright, let's... Cable facade. Cable facade. Okay. Now we do it on this side. Wiring this all is going to be really annoying. Like, doing all the configurations is still going to be kind of annoying, but I am really happy with this. Like, it's really hard to often make modded Minecraft builds look good, and this definitely did exactly what I wanted it to do. All right, so that handles all of that there. I do think I want to cover the top. We should call this something. Like, I don't know what we would call it. Okay, we do end up with that one little space here on the end. That's not that big of a deal. I'm going to just step away from keyboard for a moment, and then let's finish the decorating. So I'll be back in a moment. I am back. And you know what? I just realized the background audio has probably been so soft no one can hear it. Alright. Put that there. Alright, so I think the only thing left are the thermal ducts, and this is done? Like, is that really all the facades I need left? I guess so. Let's grab some structural duct, grab the covers. Need more covers. Oh, I missed some AE covers. We'll come back and grab those. I think that looks really, really... I think you know, maybe this bottom row, we just change the plate to the rusty one. Yeah, I think I'm definitely, I'm feeling that. Chisel. Fix that up there. Like, so let's just get this all nice and consistent. So this needs to be moved. Okay, so this moves over by 1. Yeah, so you go here. We then put the lit lamp goes there. Where's the other one go? I feel like this doesn't look right, but let me just try it. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. That is exactly the look I want. And then that means lit lamp, lit lamp. Factory block, factory block. Okay, so how do I make cable anchors? Cable anchor, like that. I need a cutting knife. Of course, I never have sticks when I need them. Yeah, we've been going for 7 hours, so I think we are pretty much right at the wrapping up point. Let's see here, let me just grab some iron for anchors. Okay. The treated wood is what we needed. Okay, it's not... you know what? Hold on. We can make some more... We can actually make this better. Let me get some iron bars. Or, well, we already made the iron bars. Let's actually put in the iron bars we've made. Let's see here. Yeah, I think we're gonna lose the background audio, at least for now. Not feeling it. Definitely. All right. Grab that. Grab that. That I want to fix that corner. Alright, I am happy with that. Oh. Okay, I gotta patch up that floor, that hole, because we keep falling through it. Alright, so I think the last thing I want to do... I made a... Yeah, I did make one for transistors. So... Let's set this to a transistor. Let's actually let this run. So the bus should be right here. Yeah, so here's the bus. I need to grab some we need to clean a bunch of room out of my inventory. So let's put the applied energistic bits away. I think we're done doing networking. Handle all that all away. Alright, I'm gonna have to clean up this box, but that's fine. We need iron. Oh, first we need cobble. Cobblestone, iron, redstone, paper, and circuit boards. So this, we need all this to go into that export bus, and we need to first block the slots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like that. Alright. So that should all put it in order. It's going to be a little slow because of the export card. Oh yeah, that was what I was afraid of. Why did it not put iron in? Either it doesn't have access to iron. Okay, so it does have access to iron. I think I just have to do it like this. It's a like I said, this is the problem with the carpenter, is it's not particularly smart. So that's going to start running, and it's going to start getting imported. The import bus should be right here. Or actually, it would be... I'm going to have to pop the facade off, aren't I? You know what? We can get to it from here, because I need to put the acceleration cards in. Okay, so here's the carpenter. Here's the import bus. We just put the acceleration cards in. And that should be good to go. Like, this will just infinitely make transistors. Like, yeah, see, that immediately got pulled in. So now, if we watch this should start going up. And there it went. It went up. All right, so that tells me, let me put a lever. I kind of wish I had a better way to do that, but screw it. That's fine. All right, so it can't work. So that's, I think that's transistors fully passively automated. Like, I want to check one thing. Can we get the ME chest? Yeah, we can get this. Let's make the chest real quick. Because I want to make sure transistors are going into that drive and not into the main network. Let's make sure I get one. I think, yeah, I don't. Alright, so ME chest. We can unpin transistor, storage monitor, export bus. I still need a cell workbench, but we'll worry about that later. Let me grab... I know I have logistical sorters in this thing. Okay, logistical sorters. ME terminal I should have on auto crafting. I don't know. Apparently I do not. Crafting terminal, fluid terminal. I do not have a terminal. I really don't want to do this today. Like, I'm already at my limit. So let's do this the quick and easy way. Start teleportation. Alright, let's let this run and just see if the... Yeah, okay. Let's just see if the number of bytes in the ME on the storage disk go up. Because if it's getting stored here, then the amount of storage... Yep, the storage space is going up. Awesome. That is exactly what I wanted to see. And then you should be pulling superglue from this network. Yep, it pulled half a bucket. Okay, that is... It's not actually game audio, and I didn't realize it was that high. Like, I'll lower it. If the audio was that bad, I really wish folks would let me know. I think that's a really major success in this world. Let me grab a caution. Like, I think I'm going to call it here. We built this controller, we built all of that, and we did all of this. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. So I'm going to make this last call. If anyone wants to make any comments, they've got like a minute or two. I'll wait until the lag catches up. I may or may not stream this world again. Like... Yeah, like, if just let me know, because I don't hear it the same way. I realize that this is not the best time to ask this question, because the people watching the stream are going to be interested in Minecraft. But, yeah, I am very much feeling this. Like... I'm probably going to take screenshots of this and put it on Reddit Like, let me grab some photos of it. And I will put the photos in my Discord and on Fetty, and then I'll upload them to Reddit. Okay. It's definitely a lot. I mean, it's definitely a major step towards the ring. Because at this point, now I just have to build all the infrastructure to generate the circuits, and then I just have to let it run. Like, all I'll have to let this world do is run in the background once I build it all. And that's a large part towards finishing the ring. And what I'll probably do is we'll do a bunch of stuff. Like, I want to complete the quest book. The quest book still has a lot left in it. Like, I haven't even started the Protectors of Earth channel. Protectors of the Earth. Life Aggregator. Like, we could definitely... There's still enough content here that I could do quite a few more streams. I still have to do the Crystal Cluster, finish out this chapter. Food is going to be a really long one. Like, I just have to do this. It's going to suck. And we have to grind out the rest of the creative items. So there's still a fair bit left, even with vending, to finish this pack out. Like, I have to still do the Chaos Guardian fight, and I actually have made the... Wait, did I make the Infinity Armor, or did we lose that in the crash? Oh, we lost it in the crash. Oh, that is interesting. Okay. Before I had to roll this world back, I actually got all the Infinity Armor. So I guess we could do Chaos Armor in full Draconic, which is the way you're supposed to do it, and not cheese the fight. Because I've done Chaos Guardian. It's not bad, it's just kind of boring. This would not be possible without automation. I'm not using auto crafting for this. Like, this is completely passive. But I don't think you could do... Well, you... Maybe... It would be very hard. Okay. Did I put a battery on this controller? No, I did not. Let me just throw it back. Since we have the batteries, we might as well throw one down. Okay. Let me take a backup of the world. Because I've already lost a copy of this world. And then let's get ready to shut it down. And if I do a world tour, I'll post it. Like, just wait for that backup to finish. Like, if I make a world download, it'll be a Patreon perk. That backup is taking its sweet time. Hopefully the chunks are not having any save errors. Let me make sure the log is okay. All chunks saved. Okay, so it's definitely not having any problems. Yeah, it's still running. Okay, world backup complete. And it deleted one of the old backups. Alright, so I think on that note, this has been your host, NCommander. This has been a pretty successful stream. As a community post later, I will get the exact statistics because I have to do some experiments with the stream files to figure out how the 4K stuff is going to work. But I had a blast with this. This was probably one of the most fun things I have done in Minecraft in quite a long time. So, yeah. I am definitely really happy with this. And if we do more Minecraft, we will... I probably will end up doing is I will probably take the fusion ring and let me just fly up high so we can see the whole thing at once. I mean, it's only a small part of my base, but imagine the final fusion ring just sitting right here, anchored. Like, we might have to move the blood altar, but it shouldn't be a big deal. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with this. This was a blast. Maybe it's not going to be a frequent thing, but I am definitely inclined to do more Minecraft streams in the future. So actually, hold on. Before we do that, I kind of want to fix this in the back because I just noticed that this is wrong. And if I don't do it now, I will forget. Yeah, like, I actually do have to fix this. I am cursed to be, like, one of those people that have to have their builds perfect. Fortunately, with the exchanger, this is not... It's pretty easy to fix the mistakes. And this isn't a mistake, I just changed the layout. Alright, so grab that, grab that, grab that. And then we just... I guess I need a different type of cover here. Okay, that's easy enough. So we put that there. That there. Can I just wrench these off? Well, I can wrench them off. That's good enough. Wrench. Okay. I know I should just shut the stream down. I really should. Alright, cable anchors. Alright. Oh, that's the wrong type. I need the structural docks. Oh, it doesn't mean I'm out. I've got one left. They're cheap. I just don't really want to make them. Actually, they're not even all that bad to make. I'm just being lazy. Yeah, okay. Structural dock. Why is it not letting me place that last tile? Like, it's letting me do all the other ones, but it's not letting me place that last one. Oh, that? Okay. So I guess I just had to fly in there. And then what we'll do is we'll take the mana glass. Oh, it doesn't bend to the wall like I'd expect it. Well, you can't really tell though, so okay. There, perfect. No one will ever know. Oh, you know what? No, these had to come out one more. That's why this looks weird. I probably had this, like, right the first time. Yep. If you have questions, feel free to ask in Discord. Like, I don't mind figuring out early modded Minecraft is not trivial. You know what? I think I have to put like that. I don't know. I guess it's gonna look a little weird. I'll have to figure out what to do about that. Like, maybe if... Oh, maybe if we just do it right here like that? Oh, that works. That works fine. That works great. Yeah, that works great. Okay. I'm going to do another Yeah, I don't need to do another backup. That's like a really minor change. All right, I'm done. This has been your host, NCommander, signing out. Wishing you all a pleasant day.